Alright, howdy all. I'm glad the workday's over. More or less. But I hope you had a good day. Alright. So I want to get back into this game. It's been about 2 days since we last played it. We were dealing with a scenario where we need to find out where every member of the family was on, I think, September 6th, 1998. And it was proving to be a little more heartbreaking than we had thought. So beyond that, I'm looking forward to the rest of this game. I don't know if this game streams well. I just enjoy the genre. But you know what? Like, we'll play this for a bit, see how it feels, and we'll probably move on to another game. Like, we'll figure it out. And until then, you know what? I'll get myself on screen here, because I'm pretty sure I'm not on screen. Hey, there you are. But let's get into this, shall we? Let me see. Just gotta make sure my sound levels are good. Yeah, there we go. I think my sound's good. Yeah, my sound's good. All right, let's take. Okay, let's review what we need here. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, I need to know where everyone was at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September. All right, would insurance cover the hospital bill? Who picked up the kids on September 18th? All right. So right now, I think we just go down the line. Catherine, Thomas, Hazel, Nicholas. Catherine is the mother of the household. Thomas is the stepfather of the household. Hazel's the daughter, and Nicholas is the son. So from there, I'm sure we'll figure out if insurance will cover the bill. And then I'm sure in the what's it called? God. In the course of the investigation, there we go. We'll figure out who picked up the kids. So, all right, Catherine. Well, we think there's a planner here, right? Zoom in. Can I zoom in? There we go. Okay. So what matters is September 6th. All right. According to this, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. she was supposed to be at the Wilsons. Now, is that the case? We don't know. Let's see. Thomas takes care of kids until Gina comes. Gina takes over from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Okay. So, from there. All right, let's verify if she was there on the 6th. So she's supposed to be at the Wilsons. We had some call logs here. Let's see. Call logs was, one was the school and this, and I'm pretty sure the other one was Gina. I think Gina is the one that isn't getting paid. Let's see. And then, all right, hold on. Any verification we would need would probably be in the bedroom. Nicholas. Yard subs. Let's see. Hey Shay, how you doing? Oh, you lurking? You're gonna lurky lurk? All right. Let's see, what are we doing here? We need congratulations on the engagement. That's Megan, that's her best friend. Catherine. Okay, so this was on September 6th. So September 6th, we know where the kids were. Los Angeles. Okay, hold on. So Los Angeles came. I soon met with Jeffrey Macy, who was... So it was like 1:58. So the call came in at 1:58. Was taken to the nearest hospital. I imagine it takes a while for an ambulance to get there. So Hazel and Nicholas were probably outside the toy store at an employee. Let's see here. That's when Jeffrey saw Hazel Woods unconscious on the ground of the parking lot and called 911. The employees at Terry's okay. Okay, so the question is, well, that's not what the actual question is, but it's like Gina should have been there because Jeffrey, or not Jeffrey, Nicholas ran to get help or approached Jeffrey here to get help. And you imagine Gina would be there. So I'm wondering what the heck happened. All right, hold on. So for now, let's just go Hazel. Let's see. I actually need... Can I can't rotate it. Catherine Payton. Okay, that's their home address. Okay. So we need to figure out the address of the toy store? Is that what it is? These are all checks. Catherine Payton, $700. That's her. That's the mother. Catherine Payton. Okay. Drawing. I feel that this will be important eventually, but I could be wrong. Like, there's nothing indicating that there was the kids were painting that day other than like, what's his name's? The son's paintings on the fridge, but that could have been done at any day. See, is there anything else we're missing? Like, do I need to get low? Get low, get low. To the window! Sorry. Not sorry. Alright, that's closed. ABC is easy as 1, 2, 3. Okay, no. Princess Elena. Okay. Oh wait, she got the doll. Oh my god. Join Princess Elena and her many animal companions. What wonderful adventures await this time. Princess Elena doll, other critters sold separately. Jeremy the giraffe. The doll's gone. I wonder if there's a receipt. Receipt to this place would be great. Can't access that again. I wonder if we found Hazel's bag? Because Hazel's bag's not there, so I'm wondering if we somehow find it, that we'll know. Weren't we in the middle of the saddest family? Yes, yes we were, Shay. We sure fucking were. Let's see. Excuse me. This keeps happening. Okay. So, Star Diner, food and fun for the whole family. Monday, Tuesday. Actually, what day was the 6th? The 6th was a Sunday. Okay. Tom, alright. Oh my god. I really wish the music would loop more. Let's see here. I feel like we need to put like soft jazz in the background. Hold on. just to fill the airtime. Come on. There we go. And oh god. Just so that there's something lightly in the background. All right. And then when the music kicks in, it'll overpower that stuff in the background. Let's see. Yeah, blubbers. There should be hospital information, patient information, patient. The police statement feels like it would have had the address of the toy shop, but it told us the name of the toy shop, which means that maybe there's something here that would tell us where the toy shop was. Gina, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can pay you this Friday on the 11th. I'll pay the amount next Friday along with your next payment. Holy shit. Oh god. See, America's standard of shoe values. That's probably nothing. Hazel, Nicholas. Okay. Where is anything? Phone book. I'm wondering if there's something like that. Hold on. Maybe there's something here in the ads. Nope. Let's see. I can't click on anything here. Let's see. Nicholas is the artist, huh? Alright. Feels sort of like we can pseudo burn notice this, which is fun. Yeah, right? Okay. Also, we don't have... Wait a minute. Come here. Read. Gina's last day, 9:30. So Gina's quitting. Miss Olsen keeps calling. Call her back. Miss Olsen. I'm trying to remember who Miss Olsen is. Pay Gina. Thomas leaves for Albuquerque. Let's see. Miss Olsen. Like, I'm wondering if it's Gina Olsen or if it's someone completely different. That's her getting the job with the Wilsons. And that's expected stuff with the, excuse me. That's expected stuffs. For the Wilsons. Like, is there anything else? Like, I'm checking everything now. Right now it's the 18th. Okay. Or at least I'm imagining it's the 18th. Let's see. Okay, maybe I put the jazz on a fader. Kind of like that. All right, excellent. Oh wait, if I do that, dang it. All right, hold up. All right, there we go. If I do that, alerts won't play. Crap. All right. Let's see. Nicholas was worse today. Tantrums are as always, but he started throwing toys again. You need to talk to him. He needs more discipline. Okay. I have a family too. Okay. This is Gina. Like, those two notes feel like Gina. Is there... I don't think I could open this book. Yeah, I can't open the book. There's nothing here really... Wait, this is by Hazel. I can't interact with it though. Dang. Alright. So I gotta piece together everyone's thing. All right, if I can't find Hazel, then maybe I can find Nicholas, because Nicholas should have been with Hazel on that day. Let's see here. Hillside Bank. Nope. That's his route. This is truck route. This is him withdrawing $500 before reaching Las Vegas. What the? Frugal Reacty? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I apologize. But welcome on in. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh man. Okay. Frugal Reacty. Like, please feel free to correct me. I'm sorry if I butchered it. Oh my goodness. All right, if we can't find Hazel's location, then we're gonna have to figure out Nicholas, because he should have been with Hazel. Let's see. And we're looking for, this is her wanting to play with her friends and wants to get the Elena doll. This is her finding or trying to save the money that was meant for lunch to get the doll. Let's see. Jasmine and I were Team Red. I think Carla wanted to be Team Red too. Jasmine's really good at soccer. Walking back made me so tired. Also, we are running out of bread. She was literally physically exerting herself while not eating. God, this makes it so much worse. Like, the last time we went through this journal, it was just like, oh, she's not eating lunch because she wants to save for the doll. No, she's also physically exerting herself as well. This kid is what, like, not even like double digit age yet. It's like, ugh. It's like, she needs that food. Today my teacher had me meet someone during lunch. Her name is Hannah. We talked about mommy. I think she is mommy's friend. Hannah. I'm glad mommy has someone who cares about her. It was mommy's day off. 8, 9, 10. 6 happened, 3. So that's happened 6 days later. I guess she came out fine from the hospital because she's continuing to put journal entries in here. Like after the incident where she had to go to the hospital. We're back on the 8th. Today my teacher had me meet someone during lunch. Her name was Hannah. We talked about mommy. It sounds like Child Protect. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think it's either Child Protective Services or it could be also someone that's trying to look out for Catherine's best interests or the mother's best interests, like her friend, like a coworker at work, or the one that's like happy. I think her name is different though. I don't think Hannah was the one that was like happy for the engagement. Like there was let's see here. There's Megan, and then there's also Megan. Okay, so yeah, Hannah could be Child Protective Services. I could see that. Because there's nothing indicating that there's another person outside of all of this evidence. Let's see. We are also running out of bread. Today my teacher, so that definitely seems like Child Protective Services. Or no, not definitely, but someone who is interested in the child and like mommy's friend is just like, oh boy. I think she's mommy's friend. She's assuming. She never said she was mommy's friend. She's assuming. It was finally mommy's day off today, but I couldn't show mommy my drawings. When she wasn't sleeping, she was talking to Thomas on the phone. She seemed mad at him. Mommy is always working now. I only see her on her day off. So that happened on the 10th. Last night I woke up because I heard something. Mommy was crying. She was saying that she was sorry. Thomas was hugging her. Why does mommy need to be sorry? So 14, 15, 16, 17. Today we had oatmeal for breakfast. I missed her. I missed when we walked to the store to buy muffins. Nicholas would, so her brother would give her half. Okay. So we eat 2 flavors. Okay. So 9:14. 9:14 and 9:10. see. Mommy's day off. What was she doing on the 10th and the 14th? 9, 10, day off, grocery shopping, play with kids. Oof, okay. Miss Olsen keeps calling, call her back. 14th, Thomas leaves for Reno, Star Diner, Wilson. So, standard day, more or less. Miss Olsen keeps calling. I wish there was a way to... Like, I can't track phone numbers because I don't know what phone numbers associate with what other than the phone call. Like voicemails. And if you look at this call log, like 9753 is just repeatedly in here. So that's got to be Miss Olsen. There's 73188, but she picks up the phone here. She picks up the phone on 99 and 910. Okay, hold on. 99910. 99910. Oh. If it was the Wilsons may have called her. Because she's supposed to be on call also for the Wilsons. So what's that other number? 7318, 7318. This was at 5:16 a.m. Then 99, okay. 735. 9753. This doesn't tell me what date the voicemails were left. Damn. 8290. 8290. It's 8290. Okay, 9753, I'm going to say is Miss Olsen. 7318, I'm going to say is the Wilsons. What is 8290? 8290. It's not here. Not this one. Nope. Voicemails.
Honey, it's difficult for you. I know, but I am getting tired.
8290 could be Thomas. Because this is his cell phone. Is there a date? There are no dates here. Oh, there it is. 99. Okay, 99917. 99917. Nine 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 nine, and then 917 8290. Wait, 8290 8290 was picked up. What was going on the 17th? Thomas comes back. Star Diner, Wilson. Okay. Alright, so maybe my assumption was wrong on that number. 9753 is Miss Olsen. Hi, Miss Patton. This is Miss Bird Nicholas. So 3466. When was that? That number doesn't seem to be here. She left a message, but it's not here. Huh. Okay. So 9753. 8290. 8290. 8290. 8290 could be the Wilsons. 8290 could be the Wilsons. And 7318 could be Thomas. Let's see, 7318, 7318. 99 and 910, 7318. Thomas leaves to Albuquerque. Nine 917. 917. Where was he on 917? Thomas was supposed to come back on the 17th. So he must have been en route. Let's see, 917. All right, he's supposed to be back on the 17th. They live in Los Angeles. So he would have been en route from Bakersfield. Okay. When did this happen? 9/6. Okay. There was another receipt. 9/18. Smaller amount of $300. I think that was supposed to be grocery shopping, right? Star Diner was pay Gina. It could have been Gina's payment. It could have been groceries. Because she was supposed to get groceries the day before, but that was crossed out. And I don't know if that means it was done or it happened. But seeing that there's a pattern here, you know, like things that didn't happen are crossed out. Like pay Gina. She couldn't pay Gina. So that's crossed out. Grocery shopping got crossed out. I'm going to assume that things that are crossed out didn't happen. Let's see. All right, Thomas takes care of kids until Gina comes. Gina takes over. Kids start school. Thomas takes care of kids. Gina takes over from 3 until 8. So where was Thomas? Because it happened at 2 o'clock, right? Where was Thomas on the 6th? Wait. You've got to be kidding me. Is it? What's the date on this? Holy shit. He was supposed to be watching the kids, withdrew money, went to a casino. He left the kids at the toy store while he went gambling. And when they were done, Hazel passes out, and that's why Nicholas goes up to that stranger to get help, because Thomas was friggin' gambling. Wait, no, that makes no sense. Why does it say Las Vegas, Nevada? This voucher says Las Vegas, Nevada. He should have been at home. 9/6/1998. 9/6/1998. That makes no sense because this bank account is his bank account. ATM transaction, Las Vegas. Same date. So he was in Las Vegas. Unless Catherine has a card, and I haven't seen evidence of that. Like, I'm jumping to conclusions, but it's just like, yeah, cardholder address, card number 21223. Hold up, let me see here. 21 terminal sequence. There should be like a last four or something. Card number 1223. Okay. Card number 1223. No. There's not 1223. That's an account number. What's card number? Yeah, there it is. 1223. Okay. Okay, payment due 9/24. So he lost that under half an hour. Well, hold on. I mean, like he withdrew it at 3:09 in the afternoon, and he lost that money on the same date at 13:32:14. So that would have been what, 1:32? Hold up. Time, yeah, 1500 is 3 o'clock. So, oh god, it's worse than it is. He lost his money. I guess that was meant for his trip. Withdrew more. So he lost his money before with this withdrawal. Huh. What the? I'm not used to this. Slide Discord. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Thank you so much. Oh my god. This gets sadder. This keeps getting sadder. How can this keep getting sadder? Holy Jesus. Okay. 9/17. Wait. All right, so she gets 480 from mom and dad, or at least that's what it seems like, mom and dad. From what the? Jesus, Vanguard. It scared the crap out of me. Hey, how you doing, Vanny? Oh my god. Is my stream really that choppy? It's looking choppy. Hold up. Maybe if I just do that. There we go. The hell? King Beer, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Hey, Lighthawk. How you doing, Vanny? How was your stream? The Edios? If I butchered that, I am so sorry. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, the music's spotty in this game. The Deuce? What was that? I heard another sound. What was that? They keep coming. Stream Elements is failing me. Hold up. I'm fixing it. There we go. I will figure this out. Oh, okay. It says Edios. All right, cool. All right, nailed it. Oh, it was fun, man. Party crashing? Hey, Basket, welcome on in. Basket Case 33. I like your name. It was fun. You seemed like you were enjoying it. How would you say how would you say what was, god, I forgot the name of the game already, but I know it's the second in the series. How are you enjoying it? I know you're a fan, but is it worth the 2 slapped on the end of that name? And get some water here. We are just diving into just how much sadder this story is. So hope you're ready for that, folks. We found some evidence about Thomas that makes this really sad. So September food budget. How much is in here? I see, if I'm to assume correctly, I see $380 out of what's supposed to be 800. Let's see, Catherine. So this is child support, which was on, okay, and these haven't been cashed yet. Oh. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. From no cam to a VTuber. Hey, Crow. Holy shit. It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, like the model helps. It helps. And I think I feel that I can interact with chat more. I need, well, I have another model coming in and that's going to allow for way more interactivity with chat. So I'm excited for it, but long time no see. It's nice to see you, Crow. It's not I'm surprised. Like, I'm so surprised because I'm actually seeing people that came around 8 years ago when I last streamed pop in and say, hey, this is, what's his name? Tannis was in here and he was just like, please don't leave. Please don't leave again. But it's nice. It's nice to see. Hope life has been treating you well these past couple of years, man. Oh, I remember. Exactly. Don't leave again. Hey, I'm gonna try my damnedest this time around. Lots of very bad things happened during that time, so I had to duck out. Is this the same song just over and over again? I swear to God. There we go. So, it's good game, man. Sorry, I was doing some stuff. No, don't worry. I hear ya. Let's see. Nani? Hey, I think Streamlabs is lagging. There it is, basket case. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Let's see, definitely a great game. Some frustrating stuff, but it was literally just one minor section. Okay, all right, cool. So, I think we were onto something with Thomas. So 1509. He takes out more money, $500 on the 6th. Prior to that, 9/6/1998, $0.37. 9/6. Oh, wait. It says validation. Voucher void after 60 days. Was this printed on this day or is that the... I'm going to assume it was printed on that day. He was in according to this, Thomas was in Las Vegas. Let's see, Wilson, Star Dinner. It even says here, Thomas takes care of kids until Gina comes over. Gina comes over from 3 until 8. Do I have anything that occurs on the 6th? No, I don't. Thomas was in Las Vegas gambling their monies away instead of watching his kids. Yep. But it's just like, how the heck do you go from LA to Vegas? Like, that is a heck of a trip. That's 2-3 states away. Bakersfield. But this was on the 18th. Okay, so that's not relevant. 17/9. Okay. That means he likely left as early as he could manage it. Is it like an hour flight? It's true if he flew, but I don't see evidence of a plane ticket. Let's see here. Minimum payment. Like, they are in major debt. Previous balance. They incurred more debt. Previous balance 4,378. They made a payment of 1,100 and the balance is, holy Jesus. Like, according to this, he was like, it says 4-day trip. So like, okay, 8:30 to 9:04. So 6-day trip. He's leaving Los Angeles because that's his home. He's going up to Seattle. And that's a 6-day trip. Okay. So that means 9-4. All right. 9-4, 9-6, 9-7. So I guess it takes 2 days for him to come back to Los Angeles. So Los Angeles, 9-7 to 9-11. 5-day trip. Los Angeles is where he lives, so all the way out to Albuquerque. Wait. Okay, Las Vegas. Wow. Okay, now Las Vegas is much closer than I thought it was. I thought it was like way over here, but I forgot just how close that is. Wow. No, that is totally possible. He totally could have went to Las Vegas while he left the kids somewhere. Oofy doofy. Holy crap. I don't like it. In Los Angeles to 9/17. Okay. Ah, thank you, Memphis. My God. Appreciate it. Hey, welcome in. It's like a 4-hour drive. So yeah, he totally did that then. That's exactly what he did. He took care of the kids, dropped them off at a toy store, left for Vegas, lost money? Like, I'm guessing he lost what money he had on them, and then, wait a minute. Was Gina supposed to meet them at the toy store? And Gina went like, I haven't gotten paid. Fuck you. 9/8. 9/18, 9/18. These happened both on 9/18. 9/18. Little Kink? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, so I apologize, but thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Gamba, the food budget hoping for success. Yep. The house always wins. Someone forgot to tell that fool that the house always wins. Oh, so at 2 o'clock. All right, so you know what? Let's just keep it on track here. Where was he? He was at the casino. Let's see, is there an address here? 483 Sunrise Road, Las Vegas. Let's see, Thomas. 483. Let me just verify. 4830 Sunrise Road. 483 Sunrise Road. Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, we'll just keep track of this. Okay. Wow, Thomas, the hell, dude. 54122271. 54122271. 54122271. 54 2271 4122271 5412. Okay, neither of those. All right. Like, I'm pretty sure what we said earlier about those numbers is accurate, but it's nice to have verification. I hope there's not traffic. Oh my god, right? Because he's hauling ass home. Like literally the dude went, because his essential, like they're not married yet, but they're partners. She's working all day, so how would she know, right? Just go to Vegas. God, man. Jeez. All right, so that means Gina should have been at the Star Diner, unless something is counter to that. Let's see, 1348 Bell Meadow Drive. I've already forgotten it. 1348. There we go. 1348 Bell Meadow Drive. Nope, not Las Vegas. Los Angeles, California. This poor woman doing work, trying to get her bag to take care of her children. Just fuck. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, okay. Now, I think this is the hardest part, because it's like I don't see anything other than the police report indicating where the let's see. Employee at Terry's Toy Box, witness Hazel. Let's see here. Dispatch. Oh, there it is. 2839 Garner's Ferry Road, Los Angeles. 2839. So was it 23? Is it here? 23. I don't think it is. No, 2839. Oh my god. I'm dyslexic. I feel I'm actually dyslexic. There we go. Like I've not been verified, but I do stuff like that without me realizing it until like a few moments later. I'm just like, I feel like that I am. I'm not sure. Is this game in 98? Each case takes place in a different year. The previous case was in 2004, 2005. This case, no, 2014. I think it's 2014. This case takes place in 1998. Let's see, 2839. Garner's Ferry Road. 2839 Garner's Ferry Road. Garner's Ferry Road. Los Angeles, California. Would insurance cover the hospital bill? All right, let's take a look at her hospital bill. I think it's in the living room. Let's see here. Connor Moran Public Hospital. Connor Moran Public Hospital. Practitioner's name, Teresa Hardy. Wait, is there a time on here? No, there isn't. Okay. Patient information. Hazel Woods. 9/6 and 9/7. She was in the hospital for only a day. Okay. Well, that's good. Highway robbery, I'm telling you, this freaking bill. Let's see here. All right, we need to read the terms of the insurance again. Let's see. All right, should insured vigils, okay. Only a person who satisfies. I'm going to say no because they're in stupid amounts of debt. So I'm going to imagine it's no, but we need to make sure. So what's your game of the year? Oh boy. Crow, that's hard. Game of the year. Okay. All right, hear me out. I love Cyberpunk. I really do, but that is biased AF. So I love Cyberpunk 2077. But game of the year, I haven't played through the newest expansion yet, so that's not fair. Let's see. Oh man. There's so many. They're so good. There's so many that's so good. That is a real rough question to answer. I actually have to take a look real quick. Oh, okay, never mind. Baldur's Gate 3. Period, dot, end of sentence. Baldur's Gate. There, easy. BG's making what Memphis said. Okay, Crow said too. Baldur's Gate is winning based off popularity, and it got people who are not in those types of games. Yeah, exactly. Like, people who never touched a D&D game before are playing a D&D game. Or adventure strategy games as well. So it's just like, it's opened up an entirely new genre just because how good it was to the people it was targeting originally. And it made the people outside of that, like, talk about it excessively. Like, I wonder what's so great about it. And then they came on in and discovered just how good it was. Like, any game that makes other devs talk shit to you because it's like, oh, that's an unreasonable standard, even though they pulled it off. Like that was some crazy crap, seeing like these other devs talk crap about it because it's too good. Essentially, it's too good. Was kind of insane. So yeah, my money's on BG3. Hold on. Water. Let's see. And of course, once again, music cut out. All right. Let's see. The only person who satisfies the below mentioned eligibility criteria or is a dependent of the insured. Okay, so dependents are verified. Catherine Patron, Hazel Woods, Nicholas Woods. Okay, they are on the insurance. Okay, so only a person who satisfies the below mentioned eligibility criteria or is a dependent of the insured can be covered under this policy for the benefits listed under this policy as per coverage schedule. God, I hate legalese. This is like legalese light, but I still hate it. Let's see. The policy shall cover up to the benefit limit, which is what? Do they mention what the benefit limit is? No, they don't. Okay. Up to the benefit limit, all general practitioner appointments. So, all right, GP, was it general practitioner appointments? So just basic doctors, non-surgical procedures. Okay. Maternity expenses, chronic condition treatments, additional coverage shall be listed under section C below. Okay, there's no section C for us to see. Insured individuals must receive signed and dated bills to have policy cover costs should they be applicable. Received bills must be from a properly accredited general practitioner office or any state recognized hospital. Okay. Dependents of insured may receive all benefits attributed to the insured. However, they must be legally recognized to receive the full policy coverage. Dependents that are not married to or legal family can only receive general practitioner coverage and shall not receive full benefits. Well, we knew they weren't covered, but that just kind of sets it in stone, doesn't it? Because she's not married yet. Hold on. I'm so excited. Yeah, they're not married yet. It's 98. They get married in 99. No. Who picked up the kids on September 18th? Ooh, all right. We picked up the kids September 18th. Now we have 2 voice calls here, voicemails on the 18th. One is at 1:45 p.m. and the other is at 9:09 a.m. So let's
Hi, Mrs. Patton. This is Mrs. Byrne, Nicholas's teacher. Nicholas wasn't able to take part in today's activities today. Make sure he brings his backpack next time.
Okay. So that was 9:09 a.m. So later that day, we get this message.
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Okay. This happened on the 18th. Okay, what was going on the 18th? Star Diner, Wilson's, Gina has a family gathering from noon. And then there was some note I think we ran into earlier about hold on. Let's look at Hazel's diary real quick. There's nothing on the 18th. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did CPS get him? I'm wondering if CPS got him or if Gina did. Did Gina take them? Oh boy. This is getting darker. this whole scenario is getting so much darker. Let's see. 98 to 99. So Alexandria Elementary. Let's see. Please contact the main office 2576. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What's 9653? Okay. That doesn't matter. At least I don't think so right now. And there we go. Who picked up the kids? Wait, is there anything? Nope. Nope. No. Here we go. This happened on the 18th. Withdrawal from Bakersfield, California. Card number 1223. Dispensed amount, request amount 300. 1223. 1223. I'm pretty sure that's his. From Bakersfield. So 14, 15, 16, 17. Hold on. Okay, if it's about a 4-day trip from Los Angeles, so I'm going to assume from this marker to this marker, so from Los Angeles to Bakersfield is 1 day. Bakersfield to rest area 53, exit 53 is 2. 3, 4, you hit Reno. Which means it would take, if he was just driving straight back, there's no way he would make it back in time to come back on the 18th. He would still be too far away. Wait. Wait. 1, 2, 2. Is that the same card? It is the same card. 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay, everyone, get the number down. And then the 3 numbers on the back. And have fun, because... Yeah, I'm kidding. Don't ruin this family. Let's see. So who made the withdrawal from Bakersfield? 744 Arthur Road, California. 9:18 around 12 in the afternoon. In the afternoon. Gina, I'm going to say this is Gina. 1:45 p.m. How much was Gina owed? I'm curious. Like, do we have a ledger of some sort? Pay Gina. If we did, so Gina's last day would have been the 30th of September. Huh. Okay, let me see. There's got to be something in here that says... It's 320. Like, if I'm to assume that those 3 bills in the back are hundreds, it looks like 320. Okay. Got paid 700 in child support. So there's a little over a little over $1,000 in checks alone here. How much was Gina owed? See, stop by gas station, new fuel cards for September. $80 each for 2 cards. $80 each for 2 cards. That's 100 and... God. 160? Withdraw money from bank. Get new fuel cards for September. Well, he has the fuel card. Let's see, Thomas takes care of kids. Let's see. Hey, Flame, how you doing? Welcome to it. Miss Olsen keeps calling. Call her back. Wait. Is Miss Olsen CPA? I'm thinking Miss Olsen CPA. How you doing? Welcome to it. Ah, Tofu. Hey, Tofu. What's the holy moly for? Sorry, drinking coffee. I intend to be up later than usual. You're beautiful. Well, thank you. I can't see you, but you're not so bad looking yourself. Let's see. I have no idea what you look like, but hey, looking good. I appreciate it. You know Tofu is a titty. You'll like the then stay tuned because there's probably going to be much more. Let's see. What Okay, so Miss Olsen's got to be. Wait a minute. Oh, Miss Olsen is Hannah Olsen. It's got to be Hannah Olsen. Holy shit. You know, oh, what was that? Hey, Flame! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Enjoy your stay. And Nani? Ah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Good. Excellent. Yes. Yes, I was going according to plan. Yes. Okay. So we know that $300 was taken on the day that the kids were supposed to be picked up. School ends at what time? Open house, September, October. I think there was actually a schedule that we saw somewhere earlier. Yeah, when can I pick up my child? How would I contact? No, there was a school thing. That's what it was. It's on the other side of this letter. There we go. Okay, so location C in front of Bloom Mead Park. Wish I had a map for that. Bloom Mead Park. Let's see. 7:40 a.m. bus drop-off time. So bus pickup time 1:20 p.m. So wait, unless Bloommead Park. Like, I'm wondering if this is actually highlighted or if Nicholas took a highlighter to this page once and then said, oh, the other side is more interesting to draw on, you know? I guess, oh, wait a minute. No, that's... I love that. One, I like that the package says keep out of reach of children. Two, well, yellow is in the pack, but I see green. God, I can't believe we're hunting down, like, markers. Yeah, he is a little artist, isn't he? Let's see. Is this father simulator or some kind of child rearing simulator? Tofu, this is, or I'm sorry, house. This is, oh my goodness. This is, sadness. No, this is a game that came out 2 days ago called Scene Investigators, and essentially you are kind of like a CSI agent in training. And you are given a scenario in a location, and you're trying to piece together what happened with the evidence and knowledge that you have presented to you in said location. So, thank you, Detective. Yes, of course. Elementary, my dear crow. Elementary, yes. Hey, the music's back. I really wish they would just loop that music. So let me see. Can I actually find more markers? Like, if I know where that yellow marker is, like, I can assume that it may have just been highlighted. The game did say at the beginning, before we took on our first case, that things are intentionally left out so that we have to, imply. We have to imply what happened with what information we have. So, you know what? Seeing that all these markers, I'm looking at all these markers that he's been drawing with, and yellow isn't present. That's probably at the art thing he did. So I'm just going to assume that's actually highlighted. I thought you were trying to get your kid into school. No, no, no. We are trying to find out what the heck happened to these kids and everyone on September 6th and who picked up the kids on September 8th, 18th. So it's like we are unfortunately unraveling a very sad story. We have a alcoholic gambling father. It seems recovering alcoholic, I should say. Recovering alcoholic. He's also a gambler. So he has two issues there. He's a gambler and an alcoholic. Non-violent alcoholic. Let's be clear here. But still alcoholic. We have two kids who barely have enough food to eat during the day. Mom is working 2 jobs to help support everyone, and she gives $6 a day to her kids, and the daughter doesn't spend that $6 on food. She's saving money for a doll so she can play with her friends. Yeah, I know, right? It's just mom is working 2 jobs and is recently, or not recently, but is divorced in a custody battle for these 2 kids. Let's see. Because Hannah, or Hazel hasn't been eating, using that money. She's been saving to get the doll, which is, the box is right here. She passed out in front of the toy store, and her little brother ran to a complete stranger to call 911, or to have him help her, according to this police report. And an employee called the police, I believe, or an ambulance essentially for her. Yeah, Broken Family Simulator. The father is a long distance truck driver. He is currently, he makes a decent amount of money, but the problem is he gambles it all. To the point where these 2 lovebirds are supposed to get married next year, but because of the tightness of the budget of the household, that's coming into question, and she's having doubts in her mind about him. Like,
Honey, it's difficult for you. I know, but I am getting tired of this. I need you to tell me what's happening to you. We need to talk. Call me tonight.
which I believe he does. I'm not sure. I need to check the phone records, but then.
Hey, honey. I just wanted to remind you to pick up the kids tomorrow because I won't be able to. Anyways, miss you. Safe driving.
This one hurts because this is on the date before Hazel passed out. 9/17/1998. So she literally calls Thomas to pick up the kids after school because she can't. He does that and then drives to Las Vegas and gambles. He leaves the kids at a toy store, drives to Las Vegas to gamble. And loses all the money that he brought with him. And then actually that receipt's next to the wallet, isn't it? And then he withdrew $300 on the way back, it looks like. Oh wait, no, not on the way back. This happened 12:04. This happened 12:04. Hold on. 12:04. If that happened at 12:04, the kids don't get off school until 1:20. He was already on the way to Las Vegas. He doesn't even take the kids. Hold up. He doesn't even take the kids. Hold up. I think Hannah actually says something about this. Holy shit, this dude. The kids aren't off school yet. The kids don't get home until 1:20. Which means... Seven three one eight. 7318. 7318 is Thomas, I think. 9753. 9753 is Miss Olsen. So 9753.
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Well, question is it Hannah? Is it Miss Olsen or is it Gina? Because I can understand Gina wanting her frickin' money. Gina, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can pay you this Friday on the 11th. One to 9. Work starts from 1 to 9. One to 9, 18th. 1 to 9, pay Gina. Gina has a family gathering from noon. So Gina wasn't available. She has a family gathering, which means that's probably Miss Olsen. So that 975 number, that's Miss Olsen. 9753. That's it. I'll take things in my own hands, which means she has the legal authority to do so. She's Child Protective Services. Oh boy. You know what? Like, I'm kind of willing to go with that theory. At what time was the kid? Like, it was around 2 o'clock, right? I was dispatched. 2839 Garner's Ferry Road. Ask Jeffrey W. This happened on the 13th. Okay. Now I want to see 9753. 10:01 p.m. 9753. 10:02. Let me see here. Trying to see if there's an Olsen on this letter. No, there isn't. Yeah, there it is. At the request of the district's Child Protective Services supervisor, we will require all students elementary or under to be dropped off and picked up by parents, guardians at bus locations. This will go into effect next Monday, September 14th. Please be at your child's bus location by the times listed below. How much you want to bet that Miss Olsen is the CPS supervisor? All right. Miss Olsen. All right. Miss Ol. All right. Let's just make sure here. Ads in progress. Crap. Okay. We're gonna wait until ads are done before I submit this, but I'm gonna take the time to verify everything here. No open-toed footwear. I mean, that's all they had. Oh no, the kids probably wore it because Hazel's backpack isn't here, which means that she probably took it with her when she was picked up. Hazel, Nicholas. Yeah, Nicholas forgot his bag, so it's still here. Oh, let's see. Nicholas is definitely younger. Do you have a character sheet or full model for your VTuber? Would love to see him. Yeah, I do, actually. I don't have a character. I don't have a, I want to ask my artist for a reference sheet, which would be amazing. I do have a full character body picture. Let me see here. I mean, I could just show it on screen too. Like, let me see here. Actually, yeah, I'll just do that real quick. Here we go, cause OBS is great. There we go. There we go. Let me just... No, it's not the chat box. VTuber. No, not that. There we go. So yeah, this is my model. So, yep. This is like the bard outfit or the performance outfit because, yeah, reasons. I can play music, so I wanted that to be part of the stream. So this is supposed to be the performance outfit, and there's going to be another outfit that's coming soon. But here's, you know, everything above the waist, and then here's everything below the waist. You know what? I'll put up a reference sheet in my panels below. I'll like link it to a drive or something like that. But looking respectfully. But yeah, like this is my model. Ta-da! And then of course, you know, you got emotes like hi, like, a little more excited, a little blushy, woo woo. Let's see. Whoop. Let's see, angry or upset, then scared. Motherfucker. Very much an I told you so face. Wasn't expecting that. This is embarrassed. Please forgive me. I didn't know you were using the bathroom. Let's see. And of course, I told you not to touch it, didn't I? Didn't I? So, you got stuff like that. Oh god. Holy shit. Beefcase 8. A basket case. Thank you. So let me just respectfully put myself back in the corner here. Giggity. Yeah. Think it was about there. I don't know. Or there. It was one of these. But yeah, I'll get a I'll go ahead and get a model sheet, because all I have is the sheet for the front for this, but I don't have the side or back. It was just the front. But I can ask my artist to see if they can come up with one, hopefully, because I would really like that. I would really like people to draw fan art of the model, and a reference sheet would help. Let me lock this layer before I forget. There we go. Cropped at the just for you. Just like, there we go. Oh wait, I can't game. Uh-oh. Hold on. It's doing something weird with my well, this is my life now. Okay. My taskbar is covering like the lower part of the screen. So it's like, oh well. Let's see here. So Miss Olsen, I'm pretty sure, is who picked up the kids. Would the insurance cover the hospital bill? No. Nicholas, so at 2 p.m. Wait. It was at 2 p.m., right? Yeah, 2 p.m. So, let's see here. This was at the... Yeah, this was at the day that the kid, that Hazel passed out. Let me see here. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, right, Basket? Just... it is what it is, but we'll figure it out. We'll just deal with it. Yeah, so... This says at 3... So about 30 minutes after 2 o'clock, he... Yeah. Alright, so I don't know what time he got there, but I'm sure that in that 30 minutes from 2 to... Oh, that hour actually would have been like, if he was there... He was probably en route to the casino. He must have been at the casino by then. Let's see here. Yeah, because at 12, before the kids were out of school, he was in Bakersfield. So he must have been at the casino. All right. Catherine, she said that she couldn't pick up the kids. And the reason for that is she was working at the Wilsons. So, unless there's something here that says something to the contrary. Miss Patton, Nicholas's teacher. I'm pretty sure the CPA officer or CPS officer, that was kind of a red flag. Or not a red flag, but I think she had a vested interest in this family because she knew something was up. So that might have not necessarily set off an alarm, but made her concerned. Especially after she passed out. Yeah, where's this note? Yeah, mommy will be very busy. Okay, so that means I think my detective work is okay. I'm not gonna say it's the greatest, but 917. Let's see. Danky, holy shit. The team's coming together, huh? Welcome to it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Hope you appreciate your stay. Oh my goodness. Why does everyone say that? I'm kidding. I know why. I know. Take it in, drink it in. I hope you're doing well, Dick. I hope your evening's been kind to you. Let's see. I want it to be perfect, but I know that's not possible. Or at least not for the first go around. Hold on. 9-5. 9-6. These are from Gina. Nicholas was worse. He needs more discipline. Stop by gas station, get fuel cards for September. Okay. I just stress finished a paper I had to write, but it's done and now I can relax. Hey, congrats, Danky. Was it for, well, I mean, it makes sense. You're taking courses. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. Brain fart. But I'm glad that you got done with it. You know, you earned it. Enjoy it. Chillax. I think I'm gonna go with it. Wait, no, she was at the Wilsons. Did I put in the address for, I'm pretty sure I put in the address for the diner. Wait, oh, we're talking about the 8th, right? Yeah, 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. She was at the Wilsons, right? September 6th. She was 6 a.m., 12 p.m. We're at, yeah, wait. Nani? 2 p.m. on 6th of September. 2 p.m. at 6th of September. She was at the Wilsons. I need the Wilsons address. Talk to the Wilsons. Are the Wilsons next? Let's see here. Let's see. The work starts from. Good. Chillax. Good. But since it pays well. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Wilson, there it is. I'm a dummy. I thought that was mom and dad, but it's Catherine Payton, not Catherine Wilson. Duh. Oh no, I thought she changed her last name. Oh no, she did change her last name. Her ex was Woods. Her name prior to that was Patton. All right, so 4572 Charter Street, Santa Clara. Okay. What? Santa Clara. How far is Santa Clara from friggin' Los Angeles? Or is that like a borough of Los Angeles? I have no idea. I've only been to LA like a handful of times in my life. I could probably count it on one hand. I used to live near Santa Clara. Do you know, Danky? Like Santa Clara is Northern California. Holy what? So you're telling me that you're traveling literally most of the state to get to Santa Clara? Like you're traveling from Southern California to Northern California? Are you serious right now? Holy fuck. It's a 5-hour drive? This poor fucking mom. Holy shit, this keeps getting darker. Oh my god. 1 to 9. Oh my god. That explains. Are you serious? How is she getting to the Wilsons from Star Diner then? Because Star Diner is in LA. And the Wilsons are in Santa Clara? Depends on where you're driving from in Southern California, but yes. Oh my god. Star Diner, 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. And then she has an hour to get to the Wilsons. Are you fucking serious? That's a day trip. Yeah, right? Holy crap. Let me verify. Like, that's just blowing my mind. Let me verify that that's where she was. Like, on the 6th at 2 p.m., she technically should be at the Wilsons. Is there anything countering that? So the house phone number is, because she's probably calling from home, 0539. 0539. 5412. Okay. Did she leave a message? Like, the message is from the school. This is the school, and then this is, I'm pretty sure, Mrs. Olson. Unless 9753.
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Which I'm pretty sure is the CPS officer. The yeah, district CPS officer. Like, those things have, like, I'm pretty sure that measure that letter's reporting on is probably because of this household. There's nothing in here that would relate to that. Star Diner. Like, I'm wondering if the devs just don't know that distance. Like, that was a mistake, or that's really what's happening, because Jesus Christ. Let's see here. 90-minute classes, drawing, painting for ages. Like, why is this here? Private says $35. It just says Monday to Saturday. Monday to Saturday. See, they're like, it's all California. Yeah, right? Okay, so 4572 Charter Street. 4572. I already forgot the street name. There it is. Charter Street, Santa Clara, California. Oh boy. All right, you know what? I'm submitting it. Let's see. Let's Thomas, Sunrise Road, Las Vegas, Hazel. Let's see. Yeah. Hazel passed out outside the toy store. No. All right, let's see if I'm good. Or let's see if I'm decent. 2 of 3 questions answered correctly. Okay. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
I want to answer this. I want to see if I can get it all. Because 2 of 3, come on. We're close. Alright, so we know... Whoop. Scenario selection, nope. There we go. If I had to guess, it's one of these is incorrect. It could be the kids or Thomas. I'm pretty... Oh, wait. Oh, there are other... Oh, shit. Okay, duh. Ha 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 ha. There are other questions. Whoopsie. I just noticed that. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not terrible. I'm just blind. All right. Who stole Emma's money? Emma. Oh, wait, no. It's scenario 1. Okay, I have scenario 2 accessible to me. Okay, got it. Okay. So scenario 1 is our first thing, and because I got 2 out of 3, scenario 2 is now available as well. Okay. So, you know what, let me check. Let me see if it's scenario 1. I just want to see if it's going to limit.
Complete. Good luck.
You handed them empty paperwork. I don't think that's the case, but I think that's also the case. Yeah, it looks good. Because I'm just submitting for scenario 1. Hold on. There's one way to find out. Are these still locked? Okay, these are locked. Okay, that's fine then. Because these were locked in scenario 1. All right. So... This was on... Okay. The 6th. I think we need to figure out... Let's see. She's in Charter Street. He traveled about... Okay, let me see here. He was home that day, apparently. Because I can't think of a reason that the kids would be at a toy store. Let me see here. Someone lied on their resume. Yeah, right? Holy fuck. What? Nothing? Things are happening. Things are exploding. Why are things exploding? Hold on. This could be an emergency. Let me take a look here. Let's see here. Oh. No, we're good. We're good. I was worried there for a moment. Okay. Let's see. So on the 16th, Thomas comes back on the 17th. Okay. 18th. According to Thomas's wallet and his... Let's see, 1204. What is this thing, Dexter? This was on the 7th, so that's not relevant. Wait, no, this is the 6th. I'm trying to figure out what happened on the 6th. So... he was in Los Angeles on the 6th. No, the day after. The day after. 29. Okay, it could be. I could be mixing up Thomas's days. That's probably what's happening here. I think that's what's happening. I mixed up his days. 4, 5, 6. So he should be. Okay. Let's see. This was on the 18th. So the 18th is when the kids weren't picked up from school. The 6th is when Hazel passed out in front of the toy store. Where were you? Where were you? We need to find out what happened. Okay. Okay, this is on the 6th. You were... At some point, you were in Las Vegas, yes. Yeah, it's 1:58 p.m. Boy asked Jeffrey to help his sister, then Jeffrey saw Hazel Woods unconscious on the ground in the parking lot and called 911. The employee box, let's see, witnessed Hazel walk out of the store with her brother Nicholas a few minutes prior to the call. Hazel was taken to the nearest hospital immediately. I don't think the hospital bill would tell us. Let's see, 9697. Could they have really traveled to the hospital in that amount of time? You received a... Like, I need a map. Like, I need a map of, like, what is happening. I don't think I'm gonna get one. Wait, if they received the call... Like, if they received the call at, like, 1:58, it's gonna take time for the police to show up. Or an ambulance to show up. They don't show up in just 2 minutes unless they're literally right outside one of them. Because the other answer would be like they were at the hospital. That's about... Let's see here. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that was Child Protective Services after she passed out. When she wasn't sleeping, she was talking to Thomas on the phone on the 10th. So it's 17. So it must have been late at night? No, he called back. That's what it was. Yeah, he called back. 7318, he called back. This story is just family falling apart and us trying to pass our first exam, deciphering the relevant things out of it, right? Oh, let's just find out how this family self-destructs from the inside out, shall we? Oh, by the way, this is how you get into the academy. Alright. Alright. Okay. Wait a minute. Well, no, Nicholas forgot his backpack, so it would be here. Yeah, tough first day. Tell me about it. Holy crap. Let's see here. Hold on. There we go. Whoop. So I'm pretty confident we know where Catherine is. I'm 90% sure I'm confident where Thomas is. I'm not so sure about... I mean, I guess I could say the hospital because, I mean, it's relevant to the story. But if the 911 call was received at 1:58, you know, unless they are literally outside a fire department or a hospital, you know, it's not just gonna show up. But you know what? Maybe that's exactly what happened. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. See. 96. Oh, it's here. 5092 Hermino Street, Los Angeles. 5092. 50. Oh, guess what? The hospital's not here. Okay. Okay. Kobayashi Maru. Got nothing on crying for me and you. God damn it. Oh god. You're not wrong. Yeah, the hospital address is not here. So what if this isn't what was wrong? You know what? Out of curiosity, what happens if I'm just gonna change one of these answers to see if the 2 correct went down to 1. Just to see if this is correct. Because that means it's one of the bottom ones. It is! Okay, so we have the top one correct. It's one of the ones at the bottom. Okay, okay. So, not dumb. Alright, excellent. Always a plus. Not dumb. Alright, let's go. Alright. Alright, that makes me smile a little bit because it's just like, okay, my detective work on their locations was solid. Alright, good. So then the question is, I guarantee you it's who picked up the kids on September 18th. I wanted to say Miss Olsen, but Gina, I'm sorry, but I don't. Miss Olsen keeps calling, call her back. Let's see here. Are the kids missing or like not alive? They're missing. Miss Olsen is Child Protective Services and she would have the means to legally take the kids. But part of me is beginning, or at least has been wondering for a little bit, what if they weren't taken legally? Yeah. Gina has a family gathering from noon. Sounds like a great excuse to, or a great alibi to say you didn't do it. You know? Voicemails. 9753. See, the only, like, 9753 is very frequent in the log. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 calls. Anyway, yeah, it's frequent. And it's the only one that says she keeps calling. It's gotta be Miss Olsen. Let's see. For any question regarding this matter, please call the district office. on the 16th. This was September 10th. I need to worry about the 16th. The 16th, who picked up the kids? All right, let's look at this again. 16th, Star Diner, Wilson's. Kids get out of school at 1:20, which means she says she can't. That's because she's working. So we know Catherine is not the one. Thomas is supposed to come back this day. The 18th, sorry. Mixed up the days. 18th, yeah. So she's at the Wilsons. Kids get out at 1:20. See, what if Gina took the kids and the money? I'll take things into my own hands. Yeah, exactly. But like, part of me is like, okay, I need evidence to back that up. Like if I'm a detective, I need to be able to back up that theory with evidence. But the game also says that it purposefully removes things so that things have to be implied rather than verified. So I'm pretty sure that is a possibility. That is a strong possibility with the nature of this game. Yeah, gotta be Columbo here. Pay Gina. You know what? It's not gonna hurt anything to just put Gina's name in here. Gina. 2 out of 3. It's not Gina.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
Or, you know, I'm wondering if it's something as simple as, what if they're flipped? You know, let's stay consistent here. Miss Olson, and hit yes. Just for shiggles. Yeah. Okay, so it is who took the kids.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario.
All right.
Loading complete.
So Miss Olson's correct. No, I mean not Miss Olson's correct. The insurance is correct. So 1 and 2 are correct. Who picked up the kids on September 18th? Okay. Let's think. Think. All right, September 18th. Thomas made a withdrawal for $300. Using this card. Let's see. 17th. This is him on the way back. That's her calling Thomas the night before. So I need to come up with a timeline for Thomas, because he's the only other person that could have picked them up. But wait, let's see here. Hazel, talk to me, Hazel. All right, it's just her. That's it. I take things into my own hands. (1:45 p.m.) Or did I derp that? Did I derp that process of elimination? Like, I'm sorry, like, I'm like half awake. Let me see. It wasn't Gina because it was still at 2 out of 3. It wasn't Miss Olson because that was 2 out of 3. And then when I removed the insurance, it was 1 out of 3. Hmm. 817 to 917. Wait. Is there anything indicating? Let me see here. To the Wilsons. That's 917. It was the day before. The reason I'm I'm wondering if she just, like, does she not have her own bank account? Wait. Gina. You owe Gina $230. Pay from savings. Ask her to wait. Borrow money. Alright, so Gina is owed $230. There was a withdrawal of $300 on the same day. Let me take a look at this. Yeah. The insurance only pays for general practitioners' fees because the dependents on here, they must be legally recognized to receive full coverage. Dependents that are not married to or legal family, which they are not, because they're not married until next year, can only receive general practitioners coverage and shall not receive full benefits. So insurance won't cover them. Chat got any ideas? I'm Hey Shock, welcome back. It got darker, Shock. It got so much darker. I have no idea. I don't think you would kidnap children for just $300 or $250. I know it's 1998, but that's still not worth potentially going to jail. Let's see. Unless Gina's just a complete nutcase, in which case it's possible. It's LA after all. Let's see. The number that keeps coming up is there's 13 entries of that number, so it's got to be Miss Olsen. The number that says, like, there's no mention here, or she doesn't mention at all how Gina is calling or constantly asking for money. It just seems kind of like, hey, I can't pay you this week, I'll pay you next week. And they're like, oh, okay. You know, that seems to kind of be like the exchange with Gina and Catherine. But when it comes to this phone number that's in here 13 times, that's got to be CPS. That's got to be Child Protective Services. People would do a lot for money, so it's Basket. You have you do bring up a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, I'll say damn ins won't cover, but that many needs to reevaluate her life. Yeah, if she took her, yep, agreed. Do we have a black book with numbers in it? What do we currently know? Black book with numbers. We only have 3 numbers that we know. We know the Wilson's number, which is 348-902-5412. We have the Star Diner, which is 348-624-2271, which makes no sense because the Wilsons are in Santa Clara, which is Northern California, but I don't know how they have the same area code as LA, but all right. At least according to this, because Star Diner is in LA. We have the school they attend, which is the main office, 348-598-2576. What questions are we asking? The first question is, what was the location of the family on the 6th of September when Hazel passed out? And we got that right. We got that right for sure. The next is, would the insurance cover the hospital bill? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't, because this family, the dependents on Thomas's insurance is this family, but they are not married. They're not married until they will not be married until the 1999, which is, you know, it's still, they still got what, 4 months before that happens, 3 months before it happens. So who picked up the kids on September 18th? I assume it was Miss Olsen. Wait, what if I need her first name? What if it's stupid like that? Hannah Olsen. Let's try that. Bam! Okay, I'm not dumb. It's just the game wants a very specific thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. Detective work was not shoddy. Just game is being dumb. Okay. It's like, I put in Miss Olsen. It's like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
All right. Congratulations. Thank you, House. Let's see. Thanks, Basket. Okay. Exam practice. Always be specific and get out of here, Shay. I will de-sword you. The game talks about how it removes evidence because game, and then wants something very specific. Go f itself. Let's see here. Okay. I'm scared to do scenario 2. Let's do scenario 2.
Scenario.
This is gonna hurt.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Ooh, is this gonna be bad? Ooh, I don't like that. Oh. This might actually be blood here. We got a lighter. Is this blood? It's blood. This is our first case involving blood. I have to know. I have to know. Is there a body? What keeps flipping my oh, there's paraphernalia here. I don't know if it's drug or actual medicine, but paraphernalia. Let's see here. Cocaine. Boy, this game got really dark. All right. Oh my god. Well, let's put our CSI pants on. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's a body. It's a dog. There was a dog here. Dog was killed. poor doggo. They were shooting it. They were, it looks like, well, definitely they were shooting it into their veins. Emma, number 8. Emma. They ordered out. Okay. Or at least there's order out here. What's this say? Irene, 11:15 dinner, which is eaten. And there's an ad break. Fuck. All right, we'll wait. I think. Well, you know, we'll keep looking for evidence at the least. Stephanie. So we have a Stephanie, we have an Emma. Let's see here. Ah, poor doggo. Westwood Apartments. Okay. Looks like there were signs of a struggle. Wait. Pizza party. Definitely, there is, there's a lot of pizza. And cup ramen. But the cup ramen hasn't been opened. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the little Ziploc bag of drugs, at first I thought it was a tea bag. I was like, oh, a tea bag. No. That's angel dust. Okay, you know what? Like, I'll wait for the ads to be done before I read that. I can at least look around. But the reason I'm like signs of a struggle, because the bleeding comes from outside, indoors. And it goes 2 directions. One's the dog. Oh, God. All right, hold on. That's inaccessible. All right. I think someone died. Or did they bleed out? No. Huh. Okay. Now that the ads are over, we were just kind of following the blood trail. We found this. Part of the blood trail is being tracked from the outside. We know that. And then it goes off in 2 directions. One's the dog here, unfortunately, and then it goes off into the master bedroom. We have this log here, and the music once again is cut out. So I will substitute my own. 10/28/2018. Today a new girl came to live with us today. Daddy named her Stephanie. Oh God, I already hate this. She is closer to my age than anyone else. I really hate this now. No. Okay, we'll solve the mystery. Maybe I can be friends with her. She really likes Spike, and Spike is never good to new people. She must be a really nice girl. Spike's the dog. You want to investigate a crime scene, kid? Sure, here's a human trafficking case with a side of dog murder. Oh, God. Yeesh. Wait, what is today's date? I need to know today's date. All right, so it is, I guess, November 15th. So November 15th. All right. 10/28/2018. So this was about a month ago. All right. 11/2. Today I met a kind man at the park. When I hurt my leg, he helped me. He said he just came back from a trip a month ago and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seemed sad. Mommy always tells me to not trust guys, but I don't think he is a bad guy. Maybe if I meet him again at the park, I can give him my snack so he can cheer up. Okay, hear me out. All right, Shock, I will hear you out. The dog was doing drugs, gets high as the space station, okay, where the ISC, all right, or ISS, thrashes up the place and then commits S word because we're on Twitch because he doesn't want his owner finding out. That's a very smart dog. And by that, I mean, like, to realize that their owner's gonna get so mad that they have to do something. Like, you know what I mean. I'm not saying it's smart to do what it did. It's just to have that self-awareness. I'm sad now. Oh, God. All right. 2 days later on the 4th. Today, Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after the others leave. I want to ask her if she needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Should I talk to Mommy about it? Uh-oh. Okay, next day. Today I went to the park and he was there. I told him about the TV show last night. It was about the many species of plants and flowers and that even now not all of them are discovered. I told him I want to be the one to discover them, but I'm not good at science. Then he said if I don't give up, I can do it. I'm happy I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. Okay. I'm only glad because that tells me this wasn't the 2 kids from the previous case. Because at least Hazel knows what friends is like. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, this is a whole new case. Because it's in the same scenario. It's like it's missing scenario 2. So I thought it was going to pick up from where the previous scenario left off. And I was just like, this sounds terrible. The basket case. Oh, God. Shock. I will say that's some very interesting detective work. Very interesting detective work. I can't rule it out, though, because we cannot rule it out. We need evidence to back it up, but it is definitely a scenario. 11/7. All right, today was cleaning day. We found Janie's books that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls just tell me to keep my lips zipped. I also found my old marble. 11/13. We went to the park today and we found everything on the list. The scavenger hunt was super duper fun. Maybe we can collect different colors of rocks next time. I don't think this is child trafficking. I think this might be kidnapping. They're keeping them alive as much as possible. You know, I'm gonna keep the sax music going just because, like, this music's so inconsistent when it plays and when it doesn't. Okay, so why was the dog stabbed? I'm beginning to think that the dog was defending the girls from something. Or someone. Then person stabs dog with knife. Dog fucks them up so bad that they try to go here. Portable lock. Oh, that says something. Yeah. Forced entry. So it doesn't even have the keys because... Okay, he doesn't even have the key. Loses blood. Thing is, like, there's no body outline here. Vixie Vapor. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Peekaboo, I see you. Oh my god. Like, these people are living some semi-extravagant, like, look at this, like marble shelves, rings. Like, what is this? Guide to successful homeschooling. Okay. These kids homeschooled? Oh no, they're... Wait. Is this kidnapping? This might not be kidnapping. This might be just some really demented parents homeschooling children. I don't know. And drug dealers. Nope, it's kidnapping. Look at that. Chloroform. Yeah. Holy fuck. I was hoping I was wrong. I was hoping I was wrong. Hello, how are you? Not too bad. We are doing detective work, and each story's getting progressively darker. But that said, my reasoning skills apparently aren't terrible. So there's that, you know, thumbs up for that. But yeah, this story's getting these stories are getting much darker. So warning on that. Let's see. It's that kind of game, yeah. Welcome in. Let's see here. All right, they have game consoles. There's at least 2. You know, there is it seems like male and female that has kidnapped them. I can't access this. Okay. There's a cell phone on the table. I saw that, but I want to see everything else before then. Looks like they tried to get out the emergency kit. Is this... All right, that's first aid, yeah. So what? They bust down the door. Somehow... Or this first aid kit's already sitting there because I don't see blood trailing here. But they waddle on over. I guess start to lose consciousness because stuff is getting knocked out. Oh, you know what it is? First aid kit was on the shelf. Starts losing consciousness. Knocks stuff over and falls onto the bed. That's what it is. Okay. All right, so, you know, let's look at the questions that we need to answer here. Who stole Emma's money? When was Marley hospitalized? Did Janie move to another state? How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and November 15th? Who has an appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? Who is the intruder? Okay, so there might have been an intruder. All right. Well, not might. Game outright asked for it, but like, I'm wondering if it's an inside intruder thing. Positive parenting. Okay. 55071, 55072, 46092, 450. Are they brute forcing? Are they brute forcing the safe? Well, that's new. There is blood on it. So was it? We have a 24590. Those are the digits available. 24590. So I think they rotate the code every day. So 45092. It looks like a daily rotational code. They always write the new code every day. This is a fantastic game. Yeah, right? If you love this type of thing, yeah. Yeah, this is a daily code log. Ledger. Night shift. Okay, we have 4 monthly shopping expenses, 3,764.85. Rows. All right, so this is money they've made. Quota $500. So they have a daily quota of $500. I don't see it ever going below $500 with the exception of Rose on the 10th of November, where she only had $50. Okay. November 14th, we are going to meet the owner of a new hotel. Be prepared by 2 p.m. Emma can handle the house for you. Okay, starting to lean towards child trafficking again. I hate this. Jeez. Day after tomorrow on the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to after the girls wake up. After finding chloroform in the safe, I hate that. I hate that line. Day after tomorrow on the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients will be there. We won't be going out for the usual night shift. Prepare them to be at the party for the whole night. What's today's date? All right, today's the 15th. Client meeting, Villaggio Hotel, 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Emma. Okay. Are they using little kids to sell drugs because no one would suspect a kid? Is that what's going on here? All right, I can't access that. All right, I can't access any of this except for maybe what's on the floor. There's that. There's a cell phone. Okay. Let me check the cell phone in the main bedroom first, and then I'll check that one out. Let's see. Emma. Messages. Emma. Let's see here. Let's go from oldest to newest. Marley. Let's see. Hey, heard you were feeling down recently, so I was thinking we could do a special girls' night tonight with everyone. What do you think? Marley. So I don't know whose phone this belongs to yet, so Marley, good idea. Are we watching a movie? I'll be borrowing some from the library today, and we have some popcorn in the pantry. Fingers crossed they're not expired. Sounds like fun, thank you. Okay. Emma. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. Can you give me a rundown of how she was today? So there's this guy that Irene plays with every time I take her to the park, and he seems like a nice guy. She plays with a stranger. How did that happen? It's kind of my fault. Remember about 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park? Just for a few seconds, I took my eyes off her and she was gone. I called her on her cell, but she didn't pick up. I didn't call the cops because I knew it'd be trouble for us, so I desperately searched for her. Later, I found her sitting on a bench next to this stranger. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing, so, okay, the journal in the kitchen is Irene's. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing a tree, and the stranger found her, bandaged her, and stayed with her until I found her. Since then, we go to the park. When we go to the park, she spends time with him. Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. Also, I don't want her to go to that park anymore. Sorry for not telling you. I thought it was great since she didn't really have any friends. I will take her to another park from now on. Okay. All right, Philip. Please, Philip, honey, she's our daughter. She doesn't need to be part of this life. We're fine just as we are. Please stop this. She is mine and she'll make money for me. Oh boy. There isn't a voicemail here. Okay, so we got a dirtbag father. All right. Again. Well, all right. Thomas wasn't a dirtbag. He was just troubled and had an addiction. All right. To be fair. Oh my God, there's brass knuckles on this friggin'... What the hell? Okay. Okay. So some of the blood here is old. Sketchbook. Can I zoom in? I can. Top is too plain. Add a necklace. 4 a.m. Philip picked us up. Loose turtleneck. 4:30 to 4:50. We arrived home. Philip counted. So I'm assuming we know the phone belongs to quote unquote mom. Philip is probably quote unquote dad. See, Philip counted, like counted the money. We arrive home. Philip counted, so he's the head of the operation. 5 to 8 a.m. he slept. He woke up when I woke up to go to the restroom. 10 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. he showered. All right, she's taking notes on Philip. I mean, right? Let's see. Elastic to keep dress from falling. So she's a fashion designer? 1:20 p.m. He came back to get his other phone. He was talking to Marley. All right, hold on. So, if this is 11:09, okay. Pardon me. Marley's conversation on that phone was on October, so unfortunately not related. Variations for dress. Satin. Let's see, 8:38. So wait, is this day by day? Yeah, 11:09, okay. He left for his house. Might have gone to see security footage. He left for his house. He came back to meet a dealer, then he checked the contents. He left. Wide neck. Metal ring to both sides. 2:10 p.m. he left. He came back, we left with him. One shoulder, the other at waist. Light frill layer under the dress for slight volume. He can be unpredictable. Be more careful. He might notice that I am not asleep. Simple round cut for armholes. Strap underneath. Okay. Rose made out of fabric. Variation without piece across the chest. 4 a.m. I feel like she's using this. Well, obviously this journal is a log, but it's also kind of semi-disguised for Philip, you know, like, because it seems like he doesn't really give a shit. So it's just drawings of fashion stuff, and he's like, hey, what are you doing? He looks at it, and it's just all this fashion stuff with notes and stuff, and he doesn't really look at it because he's either always high or just angry. Let's see here. Because if anyone read this, they'd be like, oh, it's a log, but... Let's see here. Philip picked us up. 11:10. We arrived home. Philip counted. He beat up Stephanie. This motherfucker beats up... Okay, we're gonna make sure this this sack of trash goes to jail for a long time. See, Irene gave me an idea for a flower dress. Simple embroidery on frills at the bottom of the... It's like, I knew they... Like, I saw the brass knuckles. I really didn't want to believe that was what was happening. I really didn't want to believe that. Let's see here. He checked our rooms. I was too exhausted and slept until 1 p.m. He wasn't in the house. Emma told me he was gone when she woke up. I wonder if he chloroforms everyone else. Like, you know, bedtime, and bedtime is enforced. That type of deal. Cute and casual two-piece outfit, frills, embroidery, collar, denim, or dress pants. He came back. He talked to me about new rich client that his friend knows. 2 p.m. He left to meet the client and friend. Huh. He came back with, like, these are all fashion notes at this point. Unless this is code for something, I'm going to disregard the fashion notes. He came back. We left with him. He's always out for a long time when he meets with rich clients. Good opportunity. Okay, she's looking for best time to do whatever she's doing. Were they? Let's see. Boydus sheer for the dress layer. Philip picked us up. This is 11:12. We arrived home. Philip counted. 5 to 9. He slept. 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. he slept. He took Spike on a walk. Okay, so he walked the dog on... I guess this is still 11:12. He watched some TV. He left. He left at noon. He came back and took Marley out with him on 11:12. Okay. Marley was not told about it. It seemed like they were meeting a client. Uh-oh. Interstate, here we go. Here's, see, there we go, right there. Interstate Trek bus, Monday through Saturday, 24 hours. He came back, but without Marley and with just her bag. He seemed upset. We left, set up client for him, meet with Irene right after he leaves. Meet with Irene. What happened to Marley? God, there's a, let's see here. Philip picked us up. We arrived home. Philip counted. 11:13. So each page is a day, it looks like. Yeah, each page is a day. Yeah, 11:10. It starts at 11:09 and ends at 11:14. All right. Philip picked us up. We arrived. Philip counted. Excuse me. 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. He was talking to someone about a party on the phone while everyone is sleeping. Let's see here. Yeah, she even has like a getaway list here, like things to take. 2 sets of clothes, hooded jacket, running shoes, money, water bottle. The question is, whose journal is this? He left to his house. He came back really angry, woke everyone up. He told me that a friend betrayed him. Elegant dress, straps. Let's see here. 11:10 a.m. He took a pack of dope and left. 5:12. He came back, sat on the couch, and just watched everyone. Still seems angry. Still seemed angry. Let's see, 6 p.m. He had some dinner. Later, he was texting while we were getting ready. 8 p.m. we left. He is physically abusive when he's upset. Better choose a different day. Embroidery boy. Let's see. Philip picked us up 11:14. Let's see. 4:25 to 5 a.m. We arrive home. Philip counted. 5 a.m. He was talking on the phone. I was exhausted and slept until 1. Dress and shirt are separate pieces. 1 p.m. He was not in the house. Holy shit. I'm beginning to think that's not Philip's blood. Okay. There's nothing else we can grab here. We knew that someone needed forced entry into the master bedroom. Also, someone knew that... Let's see here. Aha! He has a phone for clients! Alright. Let's see messages. Kenneth Robertson. Hey Doc, how's Marley? Kenneth Robertson. Much better than yesterday. Her breathing's stable now, but her body is in awful shape. Overdosing is one thing, but she can really be in trouble if she keeps going like this. Call me when she's conscious. This was 2 days ago. That stranger at the park was the intruder? Maybe. It could, possibly. Hey partner, she's ready. When do you... Oh, come on. Let's see, hon. This is 11:13 at 8:27 a.m. And then this is 7:43 p.m. Same day. Hey partner, she's ready. When do you have a slot open for her? She can come on Saturday at 9 a.m. Black rose on the thigh as usual. That's what they need to... That's when they need to work. Are you sure about this? She is a bit young, you know. Oh my god. He's a pimp. He's a pimp. Just do your job. Don't mess with mine. Oh my god. Let's see. Alright, this is 11:05 and that's 11:12. Okay. Let's see. Hey, you got some girls? Yeah, when do you want them? I want 2 tomorrow at the Cleveland Casino, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I'll send them over. Hey, Anderson's place got hit last night. Word on the street is it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into this territory. I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in his area and I stay in mine, we shouldn't have a problem. Hey, what's the deal? Why is her face bruised? I'm not paying for... Oh, boy. Do you want a refund? I want to get what I paid for. All right, then. I'll send another... Oh, my God. Let me know if you're... He beat up Stephanie. Emma told me he was gone when she woke up. He came back, talked to me about a new rich client his friend knows. We left with him. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Let's see, Mr. Hunt. Same time, same place as usual on the coming Thursday. I want the same girl. 11:12. He slept. Took Spike on a walk. 4:08. He came back, but without Marley, so Marley OD'd. Meet with Irene after he leaves. What happened to Marley? Was that Marley? That was the 12th, right? Let me double check here. Ah, yeah. Wrong buttons. Bhutan. He came back and took Marley out with him. Marley was not told about it. It seemed like they were meeting a client. He came back. Okay, so that was the quote-unquote job she OD'd on. Okay. All right, let's see if we can start answering some questions here. When was Marley hospitalized? Oh, we can answer that question. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Doc, how's Marley? Much better than yesterday. 11/12/2028. See. 11. Marley was not told about it. Seemed like they're getting client. Yeah. 11/12. We can answer that question. Let's see. 11/12. 2000. Was it? Oh. I keep forgetting the year. I'm terrible at this. Let's see. 2018. Okay. Okay. All right, that's one question answered. Did Jamie move to another state? We don't know. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between... Oh boy, okay, we still haven't inspected the rest of the house, but I feel that is going to be more than 2. Let's see, who had an appointment with a tattoo artist on the 17th? Who is the intruder? Okay. Who stole Emma's money? I guess we'll find that out here in a moment. All right, so let's see here. We have a room. Is there... All right, we can't open that. Let's check out the other cell phone that was in this room over here. And it seems like the only... Well, other than this. Irene Haynes. So Irene stays here. Okay. Inspect everything. Okay. 871-764-9632. Call me if you ever need anything. Outdoor scavenger hunt. A feather, something shiny, a walnut, something with a hole, something spiky, something with stripes, acorn, a flower. 871-74. Okay. 9632. 9632. Call me if you ever need anything. 9632. Okay. So here's the number, and they called all day on the 15th, and it finally picked up at 8:03 p.m. 9632. Yeah, that's that number. Messages. Mommy's going to die. Please help. 11:15. That was today. Mommy's going to die. Please help. 7:14 p.m. Yikes. Okay, so Irene calls this number. Irene calls this number. Mommy's going to die. Please help. Oh boy. This keeps getting better and better. Jeez. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. This is so dark. Oh man. Okay. Looks like we got some cell phones. You know what? I should be seeing if there's anything underneath here. Got a computer. No, that's a mini fridge. I thought it was a computer tower. Hey, we got some stuff here. To my baby. For my favorite girl. Anything in the garbage? Nope. Some flowers from Irene. She says she hopes you feel better. I put an extra bag of ice in the freezer. I told Marley to give it to you when you need a new one. Call me if you need anything. R. Oh, meth. Great. It's not cocaine. It's meth. Oh, crap. All right, hold on. I need to make sure that is the warning like mods, if you can figure out how to change the content warning, I would appreciate it. Oh, okay. Let's see, dear sister, I'm sorry I never said audio goodbye properly. My boyfriend, now have a boyfriend and we are living together. Don't worry, everything's going well. I also have a lot of friends here with me in the room I share. Let's keep reading. Let's not make assumptions. They're all real nice and they're always trying to help. The only awkward thing is that my bed was someone else's for a bit, so they told me it's a little odd to see someone there. Like it's a ghost. Ha! How are you? How is everything going? Did you get that new tennis racket? I remember when we were kids, we would go to the park to practice. You were worse compared to me then, but now I can never beat you in a match. I'm so proud of having such a hardworking sister. I miss you. I wish I was there with you. Remove the bandage after 24 hours. Wash the tattoo carefully with soap and water. Pat dry. Apply the ointment. For the next 2 weeks, wash and dry, then apply the ointment to keep the area of the skin with the tattoo moist. If you have any questions, let Philip know to call me. So Anton's the tattoo artist. Okay. Anton's the tattoo artist. Let's see here. Who had the appointment on the tattoo artist? Whoever has this. CR. Hopes you feel better. I'm going to guess this is Marley? It might be Marley. She's the only one mentioned to be like hospitalized or recovering from anything, so I feel like it could be Marley. I am taking you to meet a friend on Sunday night on the 11th. Wear your best dress. What happened on the 11th? 11th, 9, 10. Whoa, wait a minute. 12. It skips. Okay. It's probably because they were working a job. Let's see. 12, 10. There's another day missing here. 8, 10. Alright, what about you? 13. 13. Let's see if the calendar has anything. 11. Client meeting, RR Hotel. 4. RR Hotel. Should be a thing here. RR Hotel. Marley was out because of the OD. Rose. Marley. 11:31, 11:13, 14. Emma. Emma called this phone on the 11th. Emma called this phone on the 11th. What time? 2:29 a.m. 2:29 a.m. 10:20. Okay. So they were meeting a client. It was supposed to be done by 12. But Philip got a call. Wait, is that Philip's phone? No, this is Philip. No, this is Philip. This is whoever mom is. Emma. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. How? Let's see here. So there's this ugly Irene plays with. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. Okay, so like taking her out to the park and all that. Okay. Emma. Guide to successful homeschooling. Just looks, can't access anything more than that. Okay. Nani? Nani? Nanda? Let's see. Okay. I know there's chloroform and there's meth and then... Okay, so we got... shoes? I don't think these are relevant. Okay. So... there's probably more stuff in here that I haven't seen yet. Like, I'm taking you to meet a friend on the 11th. Wear your best dress. Like, whoever's in here had the tattoo. Irene is across the hall. She's the only one in here. So that means Rose, Marley... Forget the Rose. Rose, Marley, and Emma. Rose, Marley, Emma, Stephanie. Stay in this room. Emma. Rose, flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. Emma. Oh, that's strange. Is there anything in here? Oh, perfect. Okay, 11/7. Today, Philip got Stephanie a gift from Goldstone. So, okay, Stephanie, maybe? Stephanie's the one who had the tattoo? It's already her second one since she came. The last one I got was way back in September. I know he's doing it just so she feels comfortable with us, but I feel like he's giving way too much to her. I know I'm immature to think this way. He hates when people are immature. I need to trust him and stop thinking about stupid things. Last night, I think I saw my parents. They were across the street at a restaurant. They were smiling and laughing. They seemed happy. I wish I never see them again. Last night's client was the worst. He was nice. He was nice the last time, so I was happy that he called for me again, but he was actually one of the psychopath clients. Burning me with his cigarette so many times made me want to scream. I can cover it with makeup for now, but I just hope other clients won't notice. Oh boy. This morning, Stephanie was disciplined for the first time. She was 50 off the quota. She was terrified, but it needed to happen for her to learn and grow. Of all the things I have to do, I can never get used to watching a beating. I always wished I could be high at these times so I can go numb to what's going on. It reminds me of when I get beaten, and I don't want to experience it ever again. Philip said I look cute this morning. I should wear my slip dress more often. Maybe I can. It's not my fault she wanted it. What? Holy crap. Okay. And ads. 11:11. It's not my fault she wanted it. What's that supposed to mean? Cleveland Hotel Casino. Clients Andrew, Milton Hotel. 1023. Kenneth Robertson, RR. That's like the doctor, isn't it? Okay. So I'm counting 2. Let's see here. 2 assaults? I wish there was a notebook. Hold on. Do I have a notebook? Help. Quit exam. Exam questions. Scenario selection. I do not have a notebook in game. Damn. Let me see. What else we got here? Contacts. Nail polish. Emma. Stephanie. So we know Stephanie's the one who hangs out in this bunk. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's Stephanie. STEPH. See here. STEPHANI. There we go. Who's the intruder? I have no idea. Did Janie move to another state? I guess Janie is the one who used to be here. Let's see here. Hey, GBA. That's the only light in this dark scenario. Alright, we gotta make sure we lock this guy up forever and a day. Alright. Emma. Hey, I don't know if I can do this any longer. Let's see here. Okay. Is there anything else here? Let me take a look here. Alright, whose phone is this? Emma and Rose. Okay. Hey, I don't know if I can do this any longer. Don't even want any jewelry or anything anymore. I'm sick of this. I see myself in the mirror and I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to get out of here. Emma, you can't. Jesus, it's been only 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. It's only been 3 months since she tried, and you can see what Philip's like. He's brutal. He went absolute nuts. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to lose you too. Let's see. Marley, what should I do? Let's see. All right, so we have Marley's phone, the one who OD'd. Marley, what should I do? My bag is gone. The client stole it. I don't have any of the money. I'm so scared. Do you think Philip would forgive me? He loves me, so he'll know it's not my fault, right? Oh my God, did you try calling Rose? No. Tell her your situation. Will she help? She might tell Philip. You know she won't, Emma. Right. You're right. I'll call her. I'm thinking that Rose's mom, maybe? Hey, let's see, Rose. Hey, heard you were feeling down recently, so I was thinking we could... All right, this is the special Nights Out and movie. This sounds like... Rose seems like mom. Rose seems like mom, and this seems like their daughter. Irene's their daughter, I think. Irene Haynes. Because they're homeschooling her. You don't do that for just anyone. You have 4 other girls and there's no other like homework or assignments or anything like that. So Irene's got to be the daughter. Rose, I'm pretty sure, or at least I'm starting to become pretty sure, is the mom. And apparently she's working too. Let's see. When was she short on money? When did her bag get stolen? When did Marley's stuff get stolen? 11/4. Let's see, 11/4. This is something else. 11/4. Yeah, 500 even on the money. So that means that Rose came through and helped her out. This goes back to 11/9, so that's not going to help me here. And there's it skips the 11th, so yeah, okay. Let's see. How many times did Philip physically assault someone between the 7th and 15th? Let's see, 7th and 15th. Let's see here. Let's see here. Reminds me on it 7th and 15th. So 1. Let's just start counting them. 1. And then I think there was another beating here. Like, I'm sure one of these logs mentions another beating. Let's see, showered, met the dealer. He beats up Stephanie. Okay, so that was the same day. Okay. He beat up Stephanie. Whoever this was, they're keeping very detailed notes. I'm not sure. No, it was Marley. He came back and took... Alright, so Marley, what should I do? She said, Marley, what should I do? Rose. Emma. Marley, what should I do? Hey, that's from Emma. So this is Marley's phone. Okay. Let's see here. How many times did Janine... I think it's Janine? I'm sorry. Like, I'm super intense. I am like super into this, so I apologize if I'm not interacting nearly as much, but like this game kind of demands that sometimes. This is a more complicated scenario, so my apologies, but we're doing the best we can here. This is Stephanie. This is Rose. Put flowers from Irene. She says she hopes you feel better. Let's see. Give yourself some more grace. There's a lot to take. Yeah, that's very true. Excuse me. So this is Rose. Rose is taking care of Stephanie. What happened to Stephanie? Stephanie got beat. So Stephanie got beat. That's why that note's there. 11th. Pretty sure. That. Yeah. Should wear my slip dress more often. It's not my fault. She wanted it. That's weird. That is a very strange thing. Yeah, and Emma. This was Rose helping out Emma. She left this note here. Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. That's how Rose saved Emma. She took part, it looks like what she did is that she took part of her earnings for that evening and gave it to Emma. So she came in with like $700 something, and other part of that is, yeah, look at this. She took part of that money and gave it to Emma. Well, that makes me sad that, yeah. And Crow, I'm right there with you. Okay, so I need to find out more about, let's see here, cart convenience. This was 11:15. This was today. One backpack around, I think may have been one of the girls. 11:15 around 5:42 p.m. Or 5:42 p.m. Is there anything else here? Okay. Can't open this. Emma, number 8. Dolphins. All right, so takeout. Irene dinner, 11:15. That was today. All right, is there anything else I can access here? Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nopedy, nope, nope. And nope, 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 nope. Okay. Nope. Okay, Marley is still in the hospital apparently because she gets discharged on the 19th. Let's see. Oh my God, Stephanie is 16. Ugh. 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 This is so bad. Let's see. Client meeting, Villaggio Hotel, Emma. 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Client meeting, Cleveland Casino, Rose. Okay. Let's see here. How many times did physically assault someone in the house between 7 to... Who was the intruder? Who stole Emma's money? Oh, her client. Right. She had a client. Let's see. Emma. Rose. Let's see here. This was later that day. 11:11. Emma. My bag is gone. The client stole it. Emma got OD'd on the 12th, right? Yeah. So that occurred the day before. Who stole Emma's money? I think we can verify that with, let's see, R, and then... Wait. Is there like a calendar out there that can just tell me? Client meeting, RR Hotel. Rose. Client meeting, RR Hotel. Client meeting, RR Hotel. Client meeting, RR Hotel. I know it's one of these journals. Client meeting, RR Hotel. Kenneth Robertson. 10/18. That's not... Let's see here. Kenneth Robertson. 10/11. It's not my fault she wanted it. Let me see here. 5, 8, 10, 12. May have been Frank. Stephanie was supposed to go, right? Oh, this was the 10th. At 11:12 p.m. Let's see here. 11:13. 11:13, so same day. $11:10 and then 11:12. Like it skips a day. Let's see here. Her face is bruised. I'm not paying for damaged goods. So okay, this is Stephanie, right? Stephanie was the one that got beat up. Yeah. 11:10. So, do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. Alright, I'll send another girl over. Let me know if any other issues come up. Alright. So... Frank. Frank was sent in place of Emma, right? No, of Stephanie. I'm sorry. Frank was supposed to be Stephanie's client. Let's see here. Did you try calling Rose? 11:11, 2:21 a.m. Frank stole her money. I'm pretty sure. Yep, he stole her money because that was the quote-unquote refund. He didn't get the girl he wanted, was sent a replacement, did his thing with said girl, and then stole the money on top of it. So I'm pretty sure Frank's the one that stole the money. Who stole his money? Frank. Let's see. Who was the intruder? I have no idea. The thing is, I don't see Janine anywhere in the roster. Rose. Wait, is Rose in the call log? No, Emma's in the call log. Oh, this has got to be, yeah, this has got to be Rose's phone because she calls 2:29 a.m. saying that the money's gone. That's what happens. So that's Rose's phone. And they mentioned Janine, I think only once, one other time. And whoever opened the safe knew where the daily security code was being kept. And I have to assume it's Rose. Rose is the owner of this journal. Because she's faking sleeping with Philip. Like, and she would be like, if you were faking sleeping, you know, with an asshole like this, I'm pretty sure you would begin to notice where he's keeping codes and stuff like that. Don't forget to be specific if we're able to be. I don't know his last name. Let's see here. Like Kenneth Robertson, Andrew. Like, I haven't seen anything else with another like last name or Frank or anything like that. So like the only place I've seen is Wait. Yeah. This was supposed to be Stephanie. Frank was supposed to be Stephanie's client. Stephanie got beat up because she was short on the money or whatever was expected of her. Next, the night was supposed to be Frank. Like, it was like the night before, wasn't it? Yeah. Shoot. If we come across Frank's name again, then yeah, we'll take note of it. But I haven't seen anything of the sort yet. November 14th, we're going to meet the owner of a hotel. Be prepared, Emma can handle the house for you. So that's Rose. This is a note to Rose from Philip. Day after tomorrow on the 16th, so this happened on the 15th. After the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients will be there. We won't be going out for the usual night shift. Prepare them to be at the party for the whole night. So this is the 15th? 15th. That's today. That was supposed to be today. Bellagio, Emma. I wish I knew exactly what these meant underneath. Like, Emma, Marley. Hold on, let me see. This is the 11th here, Rose. Stephanie. Marley. Client meeting, RR Hotel, 10th, 2:30, Stephanie. Stephanie came up short. Got beat up. Then went to this meeting. Why is Rose... Like, the names don't necessarily match the appointments, you know? Like what we know from that. Stephanie, Marley. Like, let me see here. Whose journal is this? Let's see. Clients, Andrew, 10/23/10. Okay. Who's... I mean, I guess it could be... This is probably Emma's. Stephanie, yeah. So Stephanie sleeps here. Emma. Yeah, okay. Stephanie, Emma. Rose sleeps over here. Someone occupies, so whoever, I imagine whoever has this bed is the one who left, which means Emma, Stephanie, Rose. Marley's in the hospital technically. Or maybe that is Rose and she's just maybe not literal mother but like house mom, you know? Like, oh, what if it's more disgusting than that? Like Rose is Philip's personal, you know, and the nights that he is, how often is he in here? Let's see here. He arrived home, let's see, he slept. He woke up when I woke up to go to the restroom. Okay, so they were in the same bed. Left house. Came back to meet dealer. Okay. Okay. We checked our rooms. I was too exhausted, slept till 1. He wasn't in the house. Emma told me he was gone. We left with him. Like, I'm thinking Rose is the oldest girl here. He watched some TV. Came out with Marley, just a bag. Set up a client for him. Meet with Irene right after he leaves. What happened to Marley? Stephanie is still technically fine. And by that I mean she's still in the house. She got beat up. She's not fine, but she's in this house still. Marley is with some shady doctor right now. Let's see. He left the house. We arrived at home. Philip counted. So we know this isn't Marley's diary. We know this isn't Irene's diary. We know this isn't Emma. So this is not Emma's diary. This is not Stephanie's diary. This is not Marley's diary. This is Rose. This is Rose's diary. Rose left the house. Had dinner. She's trying to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Oh. Wait, I can take pictures? Son of a bitch! How? Why doesn't the game tell me how to do that? Controls. Sprint, flashlight, L, camera. Okay. C and L, got it. So I can do this. Oh, thank God. Well, that's barely better. Oh, light. All right, and C. Oh my God, that would have been so much better to know. Okay. Yes. Yes. Well, now I know. Let's see here. Okay. So what questions do we still need to answer? Did Janie move to another state? I'm trying to remember how many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between 7. There was mention of another girl. Messages, Emma. You've been here only 3 months since you tried, and you saw what Philip was like. He was brutal. He went absolute nuts. Please, I'm begging you. See here. It's been only 3 months, and you saw what Philip was like. Let me see here. I don't know if any of the... I can't... I don't want any jewelry. Let's see. Knowing's half the battle. Get out of here. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else to interact with inside Irene's room. There's nothing in the bed. $9632. If you need anything, call me. 9632. Mommy's going to die. Please help. And this was today. 9632. If you need anything. Where's that journal entry about the scavenger hunt? There was a journal somewhere talking about... Oh, it's out in the... Right, it's out here. Let's see, scavenger hunt. Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after. The others leave. I want to ask if she needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Today I went to the park and he was there. I told him about the TV show last night. May species, okay. Today it was cleaning today. I found, there it is. We found Janie's books that she left. Shanie's the one who ran away. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls... I think Philip may have, yeah. I went to the park today and we found everything on the list. The scavenger hunt was super duper fun. Maybe we can collect different colors of rocks next time. I think it was the old man. I think that number belongs to her park friend. When was it he said not to go back to that park? Let me see. Messages. Emma. So Emma is taking care of Irene. Emma's texting Rose. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. Can you give me the rundown of how she was today? This guy in the park she plays with seems nice. It's kind of my fault. Remember about 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park? This was on the day of the scavenger hunt. It's kind of my fault. Remember 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park? It was just a few seconds. I didn't call the cops because it would give us trouble. Sent next to the bench. Okay. So that is I'm pretty sure that's let's see here. A new girl came to live with us, which is Stephanie. Daddy named her Daddy named her Stephanie? Or oh boy. I'm sorry. All right, 11/2 is when she meets the stranger friend. Hurt my leg. He seems sad. Mommy always tells me not to trust guys, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Maybe if I meet him again. I don't know the name of this dude. Wonder if this is what friends are like. Today was cleaning day. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her sometimes when she went. Okay. No one wants to tell me. That was 3 months ago now. And in the phone here, it's been only 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. No, she didn't. Nope, absolutely not. Okay, did Jenny move to another state? Nope. Sure didn't. And let me see here. What was the date on that? Janine 11/7. Yep. That goes up to 2. Who is the intruder? I feel it is Irene's friend. But Mommy's going to die, please help, is what she says in the text message. Okay, so blood starts from the door. So my guess is the dog attacks whoever. Westwood Apartments. Okay. If I find out who's from Westwood Apartments, I think I find my intruder. But park guy comes in through door. Maybe. I think the reason he's bleeding is because the dog gets to him. It seems like almost collapses here because of impact. And I guess, yeah, he's bleeding. There's blood here. Takes the knife from the cut block and stabs the dog. Dog bleeds out and dies. Then he goes through here. This blood is still fresh-ish. He busts down the door, sees mommy, quote unquote, in the bed, and takes out the first aid kit. And it looks like what may have happened is that Philip was beating Rose, because I think he discovered she was planning to escape. Mommy's going to die. Please help. I'm gonna increase that up to 3. Now, I guess it's good that there are no body markings here. The only body marking that we found was the dog's. So, who was it an actual client? Westwood Apartments. Westwood Apartments, Westwood Apartments. Where would I see something from Westwood Apartments? Like, I don't know if I'm going to see a client list at all. Let's see here. Anton. She's a bit. Hey partner, she is ready. Do you have a slot open for her? Anton, she came on Saturday night at 11:13. She can come on Saturday night. Wait, 11:13. 11:13. 11:13. 11:13. There's no. She can come on Saturday night. Saturday night. Stephanie is 16. I don't know the ages of Marley and Emma. Stephanie's 16 because her birthday's on the 23rd. Trying to see if I can find a client that Kenneth Robertson. Let's see here. This is the doctor. Let's see, CJ. Cleveland Casino. Let's see, I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in the area, I should stay with mine. Frank. You got it, she'll be there. Mr. Hunt. 11:12. When was that? 11:14. Please, Philip, honey, she's our daughter. She doesn't need to be part of this life. We are fine just as we are. Please stop this. She is mine and she'll make money for me. $11:13. Thank you for taking care of Irene. Let's see. 11:13. 11:13 at 5:16 p.m. At 5:16. My partner, she's ready. When do you have a slot open her? She can come by Saturday. Just do your job, man. Don't mess with mine. He was setting up an appointment. 9 a.m. He was setting up an appointment for her to get tattooed because it sounds like all the girls are tattooed. Like, almost like, and I hate to say it this way, branded? It's like branding, which is awful. I guess they all get the same tattoo. We know Anton's the tattoo artist. And I think they were going to get Irene tattooed this week. God, this guy's a scumbag. Who's your friend? Come on. Who's your friend, Irene? Who's your friend? Wait. Mommy's gonna die. This isn't Irene's phone. Seven 9632. Eight 717649632. Wait a minute. Now, who the hell's phone is this? It might be because I'm getting sleepy. It's just like, you wouldn't send yourself a voicemail. Like, if this was Irene's phone, you wouldn't say, hey, mom's gonna die, help me, to your own phone. Who the hell's phone is this? Seven 87176499632. The guy at the park could have given it? Well, that means that Irene had to use another phone, not that phone. Wait, hold up. So, if the guy from the park gave her this note, call me if you ever need anything. I think you might be onto something, Basket, because it's like, if you are someone running an operation like this, you wouldn't give a line of communication to people close to the operation unless it's a direct line to you or people you trust. Now, I don't know if the guy, I imagine, like, since she's young, like, Irene's very young. I mean, she's still learning, like, division here. Like, I imagine she would have said something in her journal about getting a gift or a present from this guy, like a phone. Let's see, today, new girl came to live with us. Spike's the dog. She must really be a nice girl. He said he just came back from a trip a month ago and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He came back from a trip a month ago. He seems sad. Ami always okay. That might be relevant information. Today Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after. I want to ask her if she needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Should I talk to Mommy about it? Let's see. He was there, told him about the TV show, Species of Plants, how they weren't all discovered, and said that you wanted discovered them. Not good at science, and he said if I don't give up, I can do it. I'm happy I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. Today was cleaning day. Found Janine's books. She left. I miss her sometimes when she... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Janine left 3 months ago. So that's not relevant. That's Marlene they're talking about on the phone. Okay. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me where she... I also found my old marble. Going to the park today. We found everything on the scavenger hunt. It was super duper fun, maybe. Who set up the scavenger hunt? Let's see here. I imagine it was Emma. See, and stayed with her and I found her. Since then we go to that park. She spends time with him. Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. Also, I don't want her to go to that park anymore. But it was great since she really didn't have any friends. I'll take her to another park from now on. Whoever was bleeding had access to the... Whoever was bleeding had access to the safe. They grabbed... I don't know if they grabbed for the first aid kit or what. But since there's a bottle of chloroform here and a rag, I'm imagining that's what they reached in here for. Chloroform rag. Who was the intruder? See here. Yeah, it's still... Seem... Well, there would be way more blood if the deed was done here. Like, if the dog bit whoever was coming through, I imagine there'd be more blood here. But it's also a dog bite. And here comes ads. Crap. Let's see here. One backpack. Miami, Florida. Got more paraphernalia. Lots of fashion magazines. So that's probably Rose. Let's look at the stuff that isn't obviously evidence. Damn ad. We'll wait. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out this evening. I know this isn't like the most exciting game, but it's intriguing and it's addicting for me. So thank you for indulging me this evening. I appreciate it. Oh my god. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't care. I'm finishing this case. Oh boy. Okay, so what is it? Is that clock moving? No. 9. It's 9 something in the evening. You know what? That's another thing. Wait a minute. There's blood on the doorknob, which means they were injured prior to entering the house. Okay. Okay, looks like ads are done. Alright, is everyone back from ads? It's ads gone? Sorry, I did some just looking around. I didn't want everyone to miss out on everything, so I just kind of stalled looking for more evidence. Alright, everyone's back? Okay, good. So I noticed something during the ad. My ads are gone. Okay, cool. I noticed something during the ad. This doorknob has blood on it already. And there's no sign of forced entry. So whoever entered the house was already injured when they came inside. And had access to the house. So I don't know what they did or what was going on, but they were bleeding. And then it looks like what happened, and this is where I'm not sure exactly the order of operations, but okay, you get a call saying you need help or something like that. Let's assume that's part of this. You come inside, you're already injured, it looks like, so you must have been somewhere. I have no idea. Like, today was there anything supposed to happen today? Client meeting, Vallejo Hotel. Okay. Come inside. And you see someone dying in the bed. I think what happens is that whoever, like I said, whoever, this is blood. Like this is fresh blood or fresh-ish blood. They had access to the safe. The only ones that have access to the safe would be Philip and Rose. If mommy's quote unquote dying Rose, then it's got to be Philip. Unless someone from the outside knows where that safe number is. And I don't see blood. I do not see blood on the safe, the security sheet here for the code, the daily code. So, which means he probably would have known the code for the day. He comes in here and grabs the cloth, I guess. Would be my assumption. Or brass knuckles, because brass knuckles with spikes on them are super illegal. But brass knuckles in general are illegal. And he just goes to town on whatever's in here. I feel like the rag was maybe used to try to stop bleeding. There's no blood on the, hold on, is there? There's no blood on the first aid kit. So I'm not sure. Like, I'm trying to figure out what scenario would have to happen where the dog ends up dead. And according to this, like, it was deep in the dog, like, dear God. Westwood Apartments. Westwood Apartments. Is where we live right now Westwood Apartments? Because if that key belongs to this unit, then that narrows down the field of who had access. Because if there's no sign of forced entry, that's gotta be the key to the unit. This has gotta be the key to the unit. The other thing I also noticed during the break is that this phone, we've seen it before. It's the same brand. I'm thinking that's Philip's phone. I think this is Philip's phone. Mommy's going to die, please help. 7:14. Portable lock. The question is, where's the blood coming from? Dog, partially, yes. But why does the dog end up dead? Why is the dog dead? Like, if it really is an intruder, a lot of things would have to happen prior to all this. Like, someone has a key to this apartment. And that's Philip. That's, I don't know. It sounds like Janine might be dead or beaten to death, or because that was 3 months ago. Or the dog could have attacked someone in the house, but that doesn't seem likely. I need more. Let's see. I'm missing something here. There's blood. I feel like I'm missing something. There's got to be. There isn't blood. That's the other thing. There's no blood that goes into this room. There's no blood that goes into this room. Emma must have had her keys in her bag. So that means Frank Most Basket, you are brilliant. Good fucking point. So if Emma's keys were in the bag, security would have been compromised. He comes in here, assaults Rose, I think the dog tries to defend Rose. And he kills the dog. There's no blood on this book. So who accessed the safe? Could have been Rose. Wait. Is this another security breach? Like, is there documentation somewhere that that's where they keep the code? Other than... Hold on, let's see here. I'd have gone to see security footage. Woke up when I woke. Comes back. He came back to get his other phone. He was talking to Marley. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Her purse was gone on the 12th, I believe. Came back and took Marley out with him. Marley was told not to see. Okay. Hold on. When was the date that her bag went missing? Was the 11th, right? Yeah, 11th. Okay. So there's no journal entry for that. Let's see here. There's no 11th in here, that I know. What happened to Marley? Ah, Frank. See, all right, I'll send another girl over and help me. Okay. Jax. Anderson's place got hit. Anderson's place got hit last night. We're on the street that it was Harry. Harry? There was an HH. Hold on, let me see something. There was an HH somewhere. Or is it RR? No, it's RR. Okay. I'm trying to see, like, it could have been Frank, yeah. It has her keys. That makes sense. Let's see. There's blood on the doorknob, though. Has her keys. So chances are Frank opens the door, dog attacks, Because guard dog. He closes the door while injured by dog bite. Seems like he tries to punch the dog or slam the dog into the wall. Disables the dog long enough to get a knife in him. Drops the keys. While bleeding, makes his way. Like, he's bleeding pretty good. So, like, if we look at the blood splatter, like, he stands here for a while because there's more blood accumulation. I guess this is where they scuffle. Like, there's a smear. Like, I guess his hand, he's losing a lot of blood. Like, he's smearing, like, the wall and stuff like that, or at least losing a decent amount. Kills the dog. His injury is the one that's swerving back and forth. This is him walking. And it looks like his right hand is bleeding as well. Because there's only one set of blood marks here. Then they fight more, and he's bleeding more at this point. Hey, Thena. Welcome to it. Yeah, this investigation has gotten darker. But welcome to our little corner of the internet. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I mean, as much as you can enjoy yourself with the story. Hello. All right, so because of the accumulation of blood here, his injuries are worse. So he's bleeding more, which leads this trail all the way to the bedroom, because if you look previously, he wasn't that injured. Scuffles with the dog, kills dog. Dog bleeds out. Walks to the room here. And that leads me to question 15, Emma. I guess Emma was away. Today's the 15th, right? 14. So Marley. It could have been Frank. Marley. Let me see. Yeah. Walks here. And busts through the door. Now, there's something to consider here. The portable lock. This door only has a simple lock on it. And I've used a lock like this before. And usually what you do is that this gets wedged in between the threshold of the door and the slot here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so there's more blood here. So that was wedged into the door. But the thing is, to use a lock like that, this portable lock, hold on, let me see. Is there, what side is there blood on? Let's see, that might solve our problem. I just wish that this wasn't so finicky. Okay. No, they didn't even bother with it. They just slammed into the door. Okay, so they breached the door. I guess they kicked the door down. No, they definitely kicked the door down. To use a lock like that, it's typically on the inside, but this model has a key, like a cylinder that faces, it looks like outside. So that makes sense. But that means this room was empty. Because I don't think, or at least I'm pretty sure, that Rose wouldn't be locked into the room. Like the other girls aren't locked into their rooms. I think the only, unless she was a flight risk, unless he knew of her plans and was a flight risk, I don't see this room being locked. And it didn't seem to be any type of indicator that he knew, because she was just business as usual. And she's kind of like the top earner. So I don't think he would do that. Which means that potentially Rose was in the kitchen or elsewhere. Hold on, let me see here. Stephanie. So Stephanie was here, it seems. Stephanie was probably occupying that. Okay, I don't know who this would be. Could be Emma. I'm thinking that the girls were here. Because this is her bag. This is their daughter's bag. This is Emma. This is Stephanie. This looks like they were getting ready to eat for the evening. Irene was served dinner. That was today. So they were all in the kitchen. They were all in the kitchen when this happened. Pert breaks in. Dog defends. Is killed. And maybe forces one of the girls? Let's see here. Okay, sorry, too much blood for morning for me. I'll return later. Okay, Athena, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in. I completely understand. So I'm sorry to keep emphasizing the blood, but it's what's helping me guide here, but I totally get it. So enjoy the rest of your morning. I appreciate you stopping in. All right. So I'm wondering. All right, see you later, Athena. Oh, the intruder grabs the money. Sees the chloroform. Sees the chloroform. Throws Rose down, tries to knock her out, and then tries to punch her to death. Now, the blood here, like the blood, the darker blood here, that's old blood. So I imagine that is from Stephanie and the other girls that he beats, unfortunately. So the rag seems to have fresh blood on it. The knuckles seem to have fresh blood on it. Who stole Emma's money? Frank. Who's the intruder? You know what? Let's try Frank. Let's see. 4 of 6. All right, we're missing 2. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Oh wow, we unlocked Bloodbath. All right, scenario 2.
Loading scenario.
4 of 6. So we're missing 2 questions here. Miami. All right. So let's take a look at here again. Who stole Emma's money? Frank. Marley was hospitalized there. Okay, so I'm sure of this, sure of this, sure of this, sure of this. Who has an appointment with a tattoo artist on the 17th? On the 17th. It's Irene. We figured that out. It's not Stephanie, it's Irene. I can't spell Irene. Irene. There we go. Irene. There we go. Irene Haynes. 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 Okay. Irene Haynes. Who is the intruder? Who is the intruder? Like we verified. Let's open all these up here. We verified. Frank had access, or at least if we're assuming the keys were in the bag. Let's see here. Whoever she called. Call me if you ever need anything. 871-764-9632. 9632. 710, 711, 712, 713, 724. Finally gets through at 8:03. Message that was left at 7:14. We need 710, 711. Let me see here. This happened at 6:42. One backpack. Bought a backpack. Took the money. Okay. Mr. Hunt. Anderson's place got hit last night. Right on the street that it's Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. I already talked out with him. As long as he stays in his area, I stay in my mission, no problem. Anderson. Harry Anton. Garrison. Shouldn't have problem. God, what I wouldn't give her a forensics lab right now. Just tell me whose fingerprints those are on the safe. Okay. There's no forced entry. Well, we know Rose was trying to escape. Is there something that gave her away? We arrived home. Philip counted. He was talking on the phone. 5 a.m. 1 p.m. he was not in the house. Later he was texting while we were getting ready. 13th he was texting while you were getting ready. Okay. Texting while you were getting ready. Just see the... He was texting Anton. Okay. Texting Anton. He was talking to someone about a party on the phone while everyone is sleeping. Take. I feel that the backpack was probably Rose's purchase. They went out and got food. Like we saw it in the kitchen. There was a bunch of food that had recently been there and just been touched. Hasn't really been touched. He left to his house. He came back really angry. Woke up everyone. Told me that a friend betrayed him. Okay. I was back on the 13th. He took a pack of dope and left. He came back, sat on the couch and just watched everyone. Still seemed angry. He had some dinner. Later he was texting. This was 2 days ago. We went home. He's not in the house. Let me see here. Andrew, Kenneth Robertson, RR Casino. Okay. Do we have anything else here? Emma? No. No. I'm just trying to see if there's other... evidence we may have skipped. It's Rose. Do you remember that new tennis? Blah, blah, blah. A little odd to see someone here like it's a ghost. I now have a boyfriend. Yikes. Living together. Let's see. Move bandage over. Okay. It's Anton. Like, Frank makes sense. And I need to try to make it make sense, you know? Like, I need something that supports it. Mommy's going to die. Please help. And she starts calling this number at 7 in the evening until 8. She tries time and time again to call that number. 871. Or that number rings that phone time and time again. I'm at a loss here. The only thing I can really think of is that they had to have access. You know what? I'm gonna try this. Like, it seems weird, but we're dealing with a weird person as well, so. Let's see here. Rose was probably the second person to know the code in the safe, as Philip seemed to trust her more, and that may explain why there's no blood on the paper that has all the codes. Rose gave the code. That's very true. That's another thing I was thinking, is like, she could have just confessed the code to whoever was the invader. Because whoever accessed the safe is bleeding 100%. That's the intruder. The only thing is, like, in my head, is that there are two people that we know with access. It'd be whoever stole the purse, which would be Frank, or it could have been Philip himself. He came in here and he reached for money. Or like his bare hand touched the stack of money. I mean, the thing is, though, it's also been said that he's kind of cray-cray. Like, he has the means to unlock this, but didn't. He kicked it down. He forced himself in. So, I still think it's Frank, but I still want to believe it's Frank, because it would explain why there's no forced entry to the front door, but there is forced entry into the main bedroom. Philip would have had access to that lock. And whoever it was already injured. Like, he's bleeding out over here. Why would someone injured come into their own house? Okay, maybe they live here. Maybe they're bandaged. Okay, why would you kill the dog? Well, the dog doesn't identify you as a friend. It identifies you as a threat. So, okay, let's trust the dog. Let's trust the doggo. Doggo sees you as a threat, which means the dog's not familiar with you, or that you are a threat towards the ones it protects. Two suspects are sure, Frank and Irene's friend, yeah. Okay. You take care of the dog. This is... Okay. Suspect loses blood. Probably falls over because, like, if you see how the blood's dripping here, that means his right hand is probably injured. This is probably his right... No, wait. No. He probably faced this way. Because it fades off this way, so this is his left hand. He probably slams his head against the drywall, trying to keep himself upright. Then you walk towards the bedroom, kicks the door down like it's nothing, because there's not even like a pile up of blood here like there is here. So has enough strength to kick the door down in like maybe 1 or 2 goes. Now, there's something to point out here though. There's no blood, or at least, no, there is blood. There's no blood directly in front of the safe though. There is blood, but it's not directly in front of the safe. And this blood looks older. Blood's fresh here though. Continues bleeding. And brass knuckles get used. Let me see here, light. Not a lot of blood on that. Yeah, dude has a fuck ton of cell phones. Look at this, just supplies upon supplies of cell phones here. Dude's got an Uzi? Holy shit. 9mm rounds. Okay. So it seems like he rotates phones. 2 are for clients. This just has a crap ton of phones ready to go. Leather tuxedo dress shoes. That's not gonna help me. Knife. And then whatever that is. Can't jump. Irene has one of those phones in her room. Irene has one of those phones in her room. Irene. Yeah, exactly. Like during the break we noticed it was the same brand. And it's clear that Irene used this phone, or Irene didn't use this phone, but Irene was calling to this phone. 9632. Let's see. Can I boot up the computer? Nope. Let's see here. Struggle. That's the other thing too. If you were here to rob, there's a lot of stuff out here in the open. Like expensive watches, consoles, rings. Didn't touch the money. So it must have been the rag they were going for. And the chloroform. Like, you don't just force yourself into a house. Like, like, there's a lot of things you could have stolen here and didn't touch any of them. No blood on any of them. Not even the first aid kit. Wait. Burner phones, weapons, drugs, enough evidence for a hell of a trial. Yeah, exactly. I need to see something. Irene might actually have the answer to this. Okay. The scavenger hunt list was made probably 2 days ago on the 13th. So the only person that she would have had contact with that phone number is her friend. Like, I would think, because why would she need that phone number? Like, call me if you need anything. I imagine she would have access to, like, the rest of the phone numbers of the girls. Call me if you ever need anything. Wait a minute. Came back from a trip a month ago. Visiting strangers to the park. A month ago. From a trip a month ago. Hold on. Came back from a trip a month ago. Kenneth Robertson, Andrew. Kenneth Robertson and Andrew. Dressing's one thing, but she can't really... Came back from a trip a month ago. Hold on. I need entries. I need entries. Let's see here. 1. 11. 5. Let's see here. Andrew. What if... Okay. He's a doctor. Okay. I think I may have figured it out. Today I met a kind man at the park when I hurt my leg. He helped me. He said he just came back from a trip from a month ago. He was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seemed sad. Mommy always told... From a month ago. From a month ago. Cleveland. Hotel and casino. We're in Miami. He's a doctor. She sprained her ankle and fixed it like it was nothing. Also encouraged her in science. I don't know, it seems like a stretch, but I think our friendly park goer is a doctor. Because the only way she could have gotten this number is through that friend at the park. I think it was Kenneth. I think it was Kenneth. Kenneth Robertson. Kenneth. You know what? Let's try it. Kenn Robertson. Let's see here. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh, so close. So close. We're getting there.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Okay.
Loading scenario. Loading complete.
Oh, we got this. We got this. We got this. I'm sorry. I must solve this one. Let's see. We're so close. Who has an appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? Says she's kind of young. Like, I'm pretty sure. All right, hold on. Let's make sure that this is correct. Like, let me just put something in here. Let's see if we drop in rank real quick. Okay, we were correct there. So we're still not correct on the intruder.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Okay.
Loading scenario.
It's like I just need to know which one's right. Okay.
Complete. Good luck.
All right. Let's see. F. Yeah. Bah. All right. Let's see. This goes here. Irene Haynes. Okay. It's not Kenneth. Well, that makes no sense though. She spams that number. But he's not the intruder. Like, the scenario in my head is that Philip goes fucking crazy because he finds out that Rose tried to escape, or is trying to escape. But the piece of evidence here is that, you know, like, she spams this number. It's the only call on this phone. No other calls. Kenneth. Yeah, we would have seen. All right. We tried Frank before. That didn't seem to work. You know what? Like, my gut wanted to say Philip. Because, like, my mind is still stuck on has access to the front door. But why the fuck is he bleeding? Wait a minute. Client meeting, Bellagio Hotel. They're talking about... You know what? I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna try something here. Nope. Like, there's no evidence to support it, but I was just like, I have to know. Alright, I'm gonna try Philip. Oh, I'm gonna try Philip. Try Harry? Oh, good point. Well, how would he have a key though? Let me see here. Let me see here. CJ, there it is, Jackson. Anderson's place got hit last night. Word on the street, this was 11/8, that it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't... Oh, wait, yeah, you're right, duh. It wasn't Jax, duh. Jax is informing Philip of what had happened. That's what it is. God, you're right. Harry. Let's try Harry. You're right. God, I'm losing the thread. Thank you for keeping me on the path. 5 of 6. No, that's not it.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario. Loading complete.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, it's not Harry. I want to try Philip. It's like he went to his house, like security camera. God, I wish I could view that security camera right about now. Another security camera. So this is where he keeps the girls. This isn't his actual house. Security camera. Where else is there a security camera? Main hallway. Oh, here it is. Okay. Irene's room, main hallway, kitchen, living room, right? Living room. What about main bedroom? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There isn't one that I can see in the main bedroom. Sometimes Kalo had to think of it over chill or a cigar. So my gut has been telling me Philip this entire time, but I've kept ignoring it because Frank would have access with a key. But the only other person that would have access is Philip. And Philip, we've seen in the logs for Rose, has another house that he watches the girls here. This isn't his house. This is where he keeps the girls. So you know what? I think let me try Philip. I've tried logicking everything else except Philip, so let's see. Phill Philip. Does he have a last? Haynes.
Which case files would you like to tackle? Loading scenario.
Because it would be he's the father.
Loading complete.
Let me put Haynes at the end there. Let me see if the computer's just being dumb. Let's see here. Haynes. Nope. Damn. Okay. Let's sit here and think about it. Crap. Yang was it 1998-21. Oh, I'll just say Yang for short. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, welcome to our little corner of the internet. Oh my god. Okay, it's not Philip. I've been watching for like 40 minutes. Oh yes, Yang is fine. All right, cool. Appreciate it. I almost have this solved. I know I can just move on, but I want to figure this out. And we're so freaking close. All right, let's open all these doors again. Okay. There's a key here. It is a house key. Most likely to this apartment. Whoever came through this door clearly had access. They were already bleeding by the time they came in here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh shit, I got this wrong. I got this fucking wrong. Okay. Path of travel is not from the door going in. It's from the bedroom going out? No, that's not true. I was about to say because path of direction could be okay. Yeah, that's interesting. The thing that's messing me up on that theory though, that this looks like the door was kicked in for sure. The door was kicked in. What if Philip was beating Rose, locked the door to prevent anyone from interfering? Because also, if you look at the blood mark here, how it fades off at the end here, that means the point of contact would have been here, not here. Like, you would have smeared this across. The point of contact is usually thicker and then it thins out. That's the thing that's making me think that Rose may have been being beaten by Philip. The blood is whomever leaving, not someone coming in. Rose is mom, like Rose's mommy. Rose was planning to escape. There, that's it. One backpack. That's the backpack. Clothes being shoved in. 2 changes of clothes. He caught her trying to leave. Philip caught her trying to leave. That would explain why the room's untouched when it comes to like a robbery. Like, rings are still out, video game consoles are still around. It would explain why the safe is open. Okay. Why the safe is open with bloody fingers on top of all of it. Irene contacts someone to help. Now we established that this piece of paper was printed probably on the 13th. Or at least prior to, or on the 13th or prior to it, because they were going to do a scavenger hunt for Irene. Yeah, I need to find out who Irene's friend is. Exactly. The only way that this number could have shown up on this is her time in the park. This phone doesn't belong to Irene. But chances are that it might belong to an associate of Philip's. He probably gives them all the phones that they use as a line of contact for one another. Burners. Just do your job, man. Don't mess with mine. See. The only other mention of Irene is Anton. Let me see here. Remove the bandage every 24 hours. Wash the tattoo carefully with soap and water. Pat dry. Apply the ointment. Or in the next 2 weeks, wash and dry, apply the ointment. He's the tattoo artist. Anton's the tattoo artist. How would Anton know No, he probably asked his age. I was about to say, how would Anton know how young she is? And it's reasonable that Philip would have probably have said something when asked. Because, you know, he's a tattoo dude. But I don't really have much evidence that it's Anton. All right. And again, it would have had okay, so if they're from the outside going, grab the money. Okay. What would give us more information on Irene's friend? Other than assuming it's Anton, because it's like, how would she know? He's had to tattoo all the girls before, so he's seen all of them at least once. He's seen Stephanie, he's seen Emma, he's seen Rose. So he's seen all these girls before. So if they were in the park, hold on. There's a whole text message here about it. If we're assuming it's the same tattoo artist, when I brought her to the park for just a few seconds, I took my eyes off her. Didn't call the cops because I knew it would be trouble for us. So let's see here. I found her sitting on the bench next to this stranger. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing a tree, and the stranger found her, bandaged her, and stayed with her until I found her. Since then, when we go to the park, she spends time with him. He goes to the park like... How often do they go to the park? I guess every day? I don't know. Wait. There might be a pattern there. Let's see every day that she goes to the park. 2, 5, 13. 2, 5, 13. Okay, it just seems kind of random. All right, not really a pattern, or at least not an obvious one. Let's see. This is Rose's phone. We know that for sure. Yeah. Marley, 10/31/2018. Yeah, that's Rose's phone, all right. Rose's mom. So we talked to Emma. Emma took her to the park on the 13th. So there's this guy that Irene plays with every time I take her to the park, and he seems like a nice guy. So he goes to the park. It seems like he goes to the cemetery every day, or the park. Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. And that was the last time they saw each other, on the 13th. Let's see. Stephanie. Would you like a suggestion? Yes, please. I'll take one. As long as it's spoiler free, I would appreciate a helping hand. Or a suggestion. So, like, your answer isn't in this scenario. Is that why I can access the other scenarios? Thank you. Dear God. Okay. Wait. Here's my... All right, answer me this. Is the answer to this question in a previous scenario or a scenario I've yet to encounter? I will allow that much. Because if the game told me yet to encounter, God damn it. The game didn't tell me that. Jesus. The game didn't tell me that it was... It is frustrating. Oh my God. The game doesn't tell you that, hey, answers to previous scenarios might be in other scenarios. So that tells me that... Mother... With... Son of a... With a... Baseball bat. Okay. All right, let's back out of this one. All right. Shit. Well, thank you, Yang. I appreciate it. That's a whole freaking 2 hours I could have avoided.
Loading scenario.
All right, let's try this again. I don't care if I gotta work tomorrow. Now I'm just doing it out of spite now. Miami, of course. Freaking. I'm a perfectionist too, so I get it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay. This area's inaccessible for exam, okay. Okay. Looks like they were out of here in a hurry. Wait. Oh, there's a body. Looks like... It doesn't look like the guy bled out on the floor. I don't see... Where's the splatter from? Drinking, missing. It was a detective. I get the feeling this guy was a detective trying to find the missing girls. He may have made it a point to make contact with Irene. Lastiel, what days and time do you stream? I do not have a set schedule as of yet. Mainly because of my job, but I intend to stream at least 3 times a week. 2 to 3 times a week. So right now it's looking like Thursday or Friday, Sunday, and it's looking towards later in the week. So like anywhere between Thursday to Sunday. Because Sunday and Monday are my days off, but Monday I got to go to bed and unfortunately take a 3-hour commute to the main office. But once I get that hammered in, I will have a regular schedule. You know what? Maybe I should do what most VTubers do and just have like a weekly schedule set up with easy access. So that way every week everyone knows when I'm streaming. You know what? I think that's what I'll start doing. So I'll see if I can get some, if I can see, I'm going to see if I can get a calendar set up, and I'll just set up a weekly, I'll set up a widget in my panels below the stream and just have a weekly schedule there. I would put it on X or Twitter, but it's like, unless you are following me there, you will never know because of how they've changed the algorithm. It's just so bad now. You have to look specifically for me to find that schedule. So, you know what I'll do is I'll put a widget down below, and I'll figure something out for social media. Do you have a Discord? Not anymore. I am in the process of getting it reestablished because it was pretty much abandoned. I still have access to it. I just need to clean it up and get it ready. I need to have a moderation bot set up in there too, so I don't want to open that up until I get at least some form of moderation in there. So you know what, I'll do that. That'll be my weekend project. I'll get the Discord set up as well and just have at the very least access to a schedule. You know, at least a channel with the schedule in it, like an announcements channel or something. So you know what, that'll be my weekend project. I have a project now for this weekend. Oh man. Oh, what the fuck? I did not. It just keeps getting worse and worse, isn't it? There's blood on. Hold on. All his identification's been taken. All right. This is so bad. And I don't mean like the game's bad, but like every scenario has just gotten like story-wise progressively more and more desperate, more and more sad. Like first it was just petty theft, and then it was a family falling apart because there was a gambler dad and a mom killing herself to make sure her family stays afloat. And I mean like working 2 jobs, traveling literally 2 opposite sides of the state she's in. Holy crap. I need to head out for at least 30 minutes, so I might miss the rest of the stream. I think I'll be around for at least another hour. I probably am not going to go to bed until like 3:30 my time, I imagine. Because I hate my job. So, and I don't need to travel into the office. I get to work from home today, so I'm not too worried about it. So I'll probably be around for a bit, at least until we solve this case so I can answer the previous one. So yeah, I think I'll still be around, but if I don't see you again, Basket, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Just in case this case is really short. If not, I'll see you in 30 minutes. Let's see here. Oh, look. Westwood Apartments. So the perp busted in. Looks like grabbed the radio. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That was the dude that walked out. You grabbed the first aid kit. The first aid kit was on top of the radio, right? Oh no. Let's see here. Cigarette. Beer single. Rope bundle. Cigarette pack. 12.69. Didn't count 3. Well, he... Cashier Wilbur G. So he bought everything with a very intent purpose. First aid kit be damned. Okay, so hold on. Let's find out here. I don't see a gun here. Guy bled out from his head. I imagine the splatters from initial contact of hitting the floor and bleeding out. Or at least he was killed on the floor. Blood drops. I don't know what happened here. Like, there's splatter here. It's kind of weird that, hold on, I can't open the rest of these. Okay. The blood splatter is leading like to his hand, so there was something in his hand, but it looks like someone picked it up or something. Let's see. Got a fan, got a chair. Sig Stapler, okay. Florida. Beer. Dude's an alcoholic. Or just he's been here a while. Girl found after being missing for 23 years. Isabella Newton. Wait. Yeah, Isabella Newton. August 16th, 2016. Isabella Newton. Can't see the rest here. I'm wondering if it was that girl that he beat within an inch of her life. Let's see, there's way more stuff here. Missing. Klein author. Missing person. Missing person. Wake. Where Sarah? Sarah Ware. Age. CDOB missing since. Missing February 18th, 2012, Seattle, Washington? The hell? What year is this? The heck? That's what I thought. Date of birth 1981, missing 2012, missing 2014. Am I reading too much into this? Because these dates are, if this is still 2008, these kids are missing in the future. Hold on. Is it 28? No, it's 2018. My God, I'm dumb. All right, duh. It's getting late. Yeah, okay. It's 2018 currently. This makes sense now. Right? Oh my God. Thomas Harrington, to Thomas Harrington, date Westwood Apartments, rent collection policy. Ross McClellan, the managing agent, shall collect rent in accordance with the tenant's lease, which conforms to the housing procedures and abides by and follows Florida real estate law. Policy in summary: rent is due on or before the first day of each month. Any rent not paid in full by the end of the 5th day of the month is subject to a $50 late fee. Any tenant who has not paid rent and late fees by the 17th day of the month will have an eviction procedures initiated against them. The notice serves as a reminder that your rent was not received by the 5th day of the month. You are hereby notified that you are in violation of the above mentioned policy. You have until November 16, 2018 to bring the following outstanding balance total. Otherwise, this policy will be enforced. Rent $500 for a month in November. Ross McLeod. Thomas Harrington, are you the man? Are you the man that tried to save Rose? I guess we'll find out. Wait a minute. Why do I feel like I've seen this picture before? Catherine, is that you? Catherine, is that you? Wait a minute. Are you serious? If it's who I think it is, I'm going to cry. Searching for the lost. Not Hazel. Oh my God. It's Thomas. It's Thomas. Hazel was the girl in the first scenario. Hazel's the little girl and her brother. She was the one that wanted the doll. I saw that picture of Catherine and I was just like, please tell me this is not Thomas. He regressed. He's the reason. He blames himself. He blames himself because he wasn't there. He was gambling. He wasn't there to pick up the kids. And I think what happened is that Philip is a quote-unquote foster parent. But what he does with those kids is he whores them out, unfortunately. I can't think of a better word. He's a pimp who pimps out underage children and sells coke under the guise of being a foster parent or an adoptive parent. God. Not Hazel. Hardin Elena, not Hazel. Not Hazel. Which means Rose. Date of birth missing 2018. He has to have a file here on Hazel. Yup. Oh my fucking god, that just nails it in, doesn't it? Fucking son of a bitch. Interesting way to present the cases to us. Yeah, dear god. This hurts. Oh, just take a brick to my nuts. God, I'd much rather suffer that pain. Oh, this is rough. And he thought about doing it. He thought about doing it. Hazel Woods, age 13. It's been 14 years. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. How much you want to bet Rose is Hazel? Josh Woods. Nicholas Woods. Nicholas Woods, that's her brother. Oh my god. Don't you say you don't put that in. Don't you say that. Don't you put that in my heart. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. I have to, okay. I have to know. I have forgotten a piece of information from the first scenario of this set. I need to look at the police report. I need to look at the police report. Otherwise, my mind is not going to shut up so I can focus on the rest of the case.
Loading complete. Good luck.
All right, police report. Jeffrey Massey. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it's not. Josh Woods. Josh Woods. Josh Woods is Catherine's ex. Their biological father.
Welcome back.
The stranger in front of the toy shop, that's just a stranger.
Loading scenario.
But Joshua Woods is
Voting complete. Good.
Hazel and Nicholas's biological father. Oh, fucking A. What is that? He blames himself. I wonder what happened to Catherine. So yeah, around Starlight Casino, similar faces feature tight red dress. He has spent the last 14 years looking for this girl. Seen with a toddler flower shirt. Mr. Latte Cafe, long brown hair, white and gray striped jacket. He's been following her every foster home she's been to. 16, 14, 17, 12, 13, 16, 18. Cincinnati. Jesus. I'm speechless. I'm sorry. Call log. Todd. It's a lot of missed calls here. 4397, 4397, 4397, 4. This is Irene's cell phone. Those times are the same. The date's the same. Thomas is the stranger Irene met at the park. And she was calling him desperately, saying mommy's gonna get killed. 1024. I don't know who Todd or who 1024 is. I guess we'll find out. But we'll see. 4397. Mommy's gonna die. Please help. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is bad. Voicemails. $10.24. That's the missed call. Okay.
Hi. Thank you for what you did. I don't know what else to say but that you saved us. We can't thank you enough.
God damn.
Hey, Thomas. Are you back at that place again? I can, never reach you during November. Please, I'm worried about you. I just want to know how you're doing. Call me when you get this.
The grave he visits every day is Catherine's. If I had to guess, clearly losing daughter to Child Protective Services did something. They broke up. But they find out also that, yeah, this is bad. Let's see. Ah, God. All right, ads, hold up. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break, cause my eyes are a little misty. I'm not gonna lie, my eyes are a little misty, and I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. All right. See you in like 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. I took the opportunity for the ad break to since we're getting into the thick of it here, I went to use the bathroom and got some water. So Jesus Christ, this story. Okay. All right, let's continue, shall we? All right. Oh boy. This story is something else, I'll tell you what. I need... There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh. God, this story hurts. Todd. I had to guess then. It's like, I've seen that wallet before. What do we got here? Walnut. Flower. He was doing the scavenger hunt with a girl. Irene. Wait, what is that? Bad owl. What is that? Bad owl. Is that a gun? Holy Bible. I heard you were leaving Nashville. This is a gift for you. Hope this can help you in your new life ahead. Todd. Mother of neglected children found dead. The evening of November 6, Thomas Harrington returned home from work to find his 34-year-old fiancée, Catherine Patton, hanging from the ceiling of the living room fan. A couple of months prior to the incident, Child Protective Services took and relocated her children after an investigation of an allegation. Mr. Harrington was unavailable for comment. Yep. Damn. Yeah. She said yes. 12/5/1997. Hey Thomas, some money for you. I know you can barely afford a motel. Living in your car is not healthy. I want you to take care of yourself. If it becomes really difficult, you can always come back here to the Nashville church. We love your company and you can stay at my place until you make some money. Oh. Was this Father Todd? Happy holidays. How are you doing, Thomas? I'm so happy that you stayed strong this year as well. Oh, he must have been like helping him with his alcohol addiction. As well as, other things. During summer next year, I'm planning to visit you. I'll text you when I have a clear date so you can let me know where you are staying. 12/25/2017. This was last year. 6th. Wishing you a very happy birthday. Happy birthday, Thomas. I wish you all the best for the coming year. Thank you for being such a great friend. I enjoy all of our conversations and hope we can meet more, so call me anytime you want to talk. Todd, 3/20/2018. Wow, this guy was really invested in him. Very compassionate guy. Is there anything else here? Like, why can't I access the suitcase? That's what I want to know. It's like right there. What's his name? Thomas Harrington, right? Thomas Harrington. Let's see here. What are we supposed to answer here? Enter who entered through the window. Someone entered through the window. There's 2 pages here. Please pay on time from now on. Who entered from the window? Alright, let's see. Who is the killer? Who died here? Well, if the phone record is any indicator, that's when Irene Irene got in contact with Thomas. This is after the shit hit the fan and Thomas did what he did. And Todd the next day calls him twice. (9:56 a.m.) Most recent one being him leaving a message. Literally, he called him again, like immediately after he didn't pick up the first time. Well, I don't like the picture I'm seeing and thinking, yep, neither do I. I'm pretty sure the one on the floor is Thomas. No, wait. Well, yes, but... Pretty sure this is Thomas. He had his last beer. The picture of his love. Let me see here. There are footprints coming from the window. The only thing I have to go on here with this is context. I don't have a forensics lab exactly to match footprints here, but there are two distinct different shoe patterns here. And of course, no forced entry. Whoever owned the key had access to the building. That said, is it blood? Is what blood? Like this stuff I don't think is blood. It looks like dirt. Hold on, wait. Wait. I don't think it's blood. And also I was thinking, what if it was wiped up blood? Well, the affected area would have been wiped too. No one's that precise with a rag. Let's see. Let me see here. Cashier, beer single. 1 beer, 1 rope, 1 cigarette. And this was bought on, where's the date? 11/16. He bought all this the day after he saved the girls. So he finally did what he set out to do, and he was going to end it. He was going to join Catherine. He was going to kill himself. But someone beat him to it. And he got him while he was looking the opposite way. Let's see. Looks like he was kind of enjoying his last moments. And then one of two things happened. Someone got him from behind. And they are a quiet motherfucker because I don't know how. Like, is this window... Can I open it? It'd be nice if I could figure out if I could open it from the outside. What did you miss? So we found out who saved the girls. And you're not gonna like it, Basket. I think all I need... You know what? I think all I need to show you is this. Look familiar? What about this? And And this. Oh. It was Thomas from the first scenario. It was the gambler drunk. The trucker. So, look what here, this article should summarize everything up. Mother of neglected children found dead. The evening of November 16th, Thomas Harrington returned home from work to find his 34-year-old fiancée, Catherine Patton, hanging from the ceiling of the living room fan. A couple of months prior to the incident, Child Protective Services took and relocated her children after an investigation of an allegation. Mr. Harrington was not available for comment. And we found all these cards from someone named Todd. It looks like a father of a church in Nashville that was helping him during this time of depression and him trying to do right, make amends. Because, you know, him not picking up the kids to go gambling in Las Vegas is the reason that the kids got taken away. It was the final, like, straw that broke the camel's back. And he blames himself for what had happened, which led to Catherine killing herself. And we found out that Philip from the previous scenario, the one with all the girls in the house, is a foster parent who takes in children through the, you know, the adoptive system in the US and essentially is pimping them out. So he's pimping underage girls to clients and selling drugs and getting his workers through the adoption system. And Rose is Hazel. She's almost what did we calculate? Like it was like 20, she's like 27 now. It's been 14 years since she went missing. And we also have this. The call log of Irene saying, "Help, mommy's going to die." You know, he's the owner of the other phone. And the logs match. This 4397 number, that's Irene. And this is Thomas finally picking up with the voicemail. Or with the message. "Mommy is going to die, please help." Thomas makes his way over there. Also, yeah, funny thing is the friend obviously in the park that Irene was talking to was Thomas. And the reason he's at the cemetery is he's visiting Catherine's grave. Apparently, I guess she's from Florida originally. But he's visiting Catherine's grave like every day since. And we were right in assuming that number that was written on the back of the scavenger hunt paper was Thomas's number. And after he goes in there and saves them, Rose calls back. Or Rose calls the number. We're assuming it's Rose anyway. Here it is.
Hi. Thank you for what you did. I don't know what else to say but that you saved us. We can't thank you enough.
While he's recovering from that event, on the way home, he purchases 3 things: a single beer, a single rope, and a cigarette pack. Well, we know what he was going to do with the rope. And we're pretty sure that he was having his last smoke and beer. Because I'm pretty sure it's safe to say at this point that he was going to join Catherine after, in some way, I guess in his mind, making amends for his mistake 14 years ago. Now, that said, we found a key. We found a similar key here. And I don't know if I had to guess. Philip doesn't take me as the type of person to sneak through a window. So I'm a little confused here because a similar key, I don't know if it's the exact same key, but a similar key was found at the house the girls were kept at. Or they were living at, if you want to call that living. But I have two scenarios in my head right now. One, Philip comes in here and, you know, using the key because there's no forced entry. Actually, I'm almost certain that's what happened, because if the key was left back at Philip's place, Thomas would have to walk through the window. So I'm pretty sure the one who came through the window is Thomas, because he left his key at the scene. Philip had the key, so he just strolls on in. Now, that said, I don't know how he knew it was Unit 43. Could have been just trial and error. This might be a small apartment building unit. Or he knows what the dude looks like because there's cameras all over the place in that building. But yeah, it looks like obviously there's been some sort of scuffle. And, well, I don't see any evidence of bullets or shell casings or anything like that, which means, well, he died on the floor here. I don't know what the cause of death is, but something obviously to the head. I don't see bullet holes, I don't see casings, I don't see anything of the sort. I do see small drops of blood here. So the only thing I can think of that would cause that blood pattern is that injuries from, looks like he was brained. Yeah, it looks like he was hit over the head, but I can't find, oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, I can't find what would have done it. Like, he could have just knocked him upside the head with their blunt object. Yeah, here it is. Like, because this seems like a huge thing to be swinging, you know? Like, I was looking for like a beer bottle or broken something, but yeah, the fan looks to be the perpetrator. Not fan, the lamp. All right, so who entered through the window? Thomas Harrington. Who died here? Thomas Harrington. Who was the killer? At least Thomas went down saving a few. Yeah, exactly. At least he did what he could. Philip. I don't know what his fucking last name is, though. And then scenario 2. Who's the intruder? Thomas Harrington. So, let's see. Let's submit the answers for You're done with this case file, or would you like to revisit any scenario? Done with this case file. Revisit scenario. No, done with this case file. But
Congratulations. You
nailed it.
this case file.
Oh. All questions answered. Oh my god. This is a sad fucking case. Well, now I know the format. Like, cause like they don't tell you the format that like they, or at least they don't explain the format well enough. I feel that like, hey, these cases are related. You might find answers in a later scenario. Like it's like, that wasn't very clear when I was first reading, but also I was sleep deprived when I read it. So I could have missed it. I will admit, but oh God. Okay. I'm not dumb. All right. That's at least a nice feeling. It's just like, okay, my reasoning skills aren't terrible. My favorite case so far, to be honest. Oh, how far have you gotten? Whose story is this? Whose story is this? Is it asking for my name? No, whose story is this? What is it asking for exactly? Like, because this seems to be the case of Thomas Harrington. But it could also be the case of Hazel Woods, you know? Like, there's two people. Like, what is it asking for exactly here? Anyone know? Anyone? Is it asking for like the player like me, or is it asking for like whose actual story is this? Well, let's think about it. Okay. This definitely could be the story of Thomas Harrington. On how he found the love of his life, found a family willing to have him as part of his family. He had a loving partner who was helping him through his struggles. But he was the reason a lot of these struggles came about, to the point where, because of his addiction to gambling, caused these loving children to be taken away. And that not only harmed the kids, but harmed his partner, who ultimately ended up committing the S word, because we're on Twitch. And him trying to find Hazel after learning that she essentially got split away. For it seems like Nicholas was given, they were given custody, they gave custody of Nicholas back to their biological father, but somehow, some way, Hazel was separated from them. You'd think that they would give Hazel back to the biological father, but no, she was split up. So, you know what? I'm gonna say Thomas Harrington, because to be frank, it's you know what? This is his story. You know, I'm just gonna go Thomas Harrington.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Oh, Sudoku. You're right. I went in order of left to right, and I'm up to Bloodbath. Oh, nice. I think I'm gonna do the same. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, the fourth floor. I also thought Thomas. Good, excellent, good. Yeah, because he's the reason. Like we see the character development, I guess is the best way to put it. You know, the overarching action, the redemption arc, you know, we see the whole thing. So yeah, I think it's Thomas. I'm pretty sure it's Thomas. So the fourth floor. You know what? Okay, it's getting late, so I do need to get some sleep, but I want to go into the first scenario and at least find the evidence so we can start deducting later. So I'm gonna do that. Apartment break-in. All right.
Loading scenario.
This is really fun. Like I know not a lot of people like
Good luck.
deductional reasoning games, but I love them. I love them so much. I'm a mystery fiend. Like I read Agatha Christie. I've read the entire Sherlock Holmes, and I'm trying to read it again because it's been years since I've done that. But I love mystery games like this. Like this is by the same people who did the Payne's Creek Killings, and that's a great game if you can get through how unoptimized it is. They tried their best though. Like it's a lot better than it was for sure. Okay. Can I keep going down this? Yes, I can. I sure frickin' can. Okay. Oh, I can't open that. Ah, what keeps doing that? It's like the suddenly, like the mouse hates the mouse. Okay. So, all right, what's all this then? All right, we have, looks like single family apartment with at least one kid. Snickers bar or legally distinct not Snickers bar. Yes. Legally distinct, not Snickers. I love detective games. Same. Big same yang. To be honest, I never thought I'd stay because I don't like games like these. That's fair. That's fair. But there's something like I'm kind of the same way. Like if it's presented poorly, I'll walk away from it. There's a lot of bad detective games or detective games that are presented as a quote unquote detective game, but it's really like an action adventure where you're playing a detective. Like some of the Sherlock Holmes games are like that. LA Noire is kind of the same deal. Let's see. A thicknick bar, something thick to thick. Oh God. A detective game, but it's really hidden object. Yeah, exactly, right? But at least, you know, it's associated, you know, like you're looking for evidence. It's at least in parallel, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, because, you know, if you're being a detective, you're looking for evidence. So it makes sense, right? Oh, great. We have a body. All right. We have a, oh, I don't like this. Okay. So we have a murder. Someone came out of the closet, it looks like. Looks like the baby's, yeah. Someone used essentially a Slim Jim to open up from the other side. Got a wallet. Library card. I'm sure I could get if I had CSI tools or some sort of database, I could scan this card and find out who it belongs to. MetroPass could do the same with this as well. Willow Groceries. Pack of ale and some smokes. Okay. This was 7/16/2004. Have you played The Case of the Golden Idol? Is that an actual game, or is that within one of the Sherlock Holmes games? Because it sounds familiar, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, then I think I have. It is, oh, Obra Dinn? No, I've never played Obra Dinn. I want to play Obra Dinn. I don't even own Obra Dinn. But it's something I would love to mess around with. Like, I think Obra Dinn is made by the same dev who did, what was it? Boom, boom, Bum, bum. Papers, Please. There it is. Like, that's the only way I remember it. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Yeah, Oberdin. I keep hearing that. Like, I really need to try Oberdin. It's the same dev who did Papers, Please, I believe. Okay. I'm going to assume this is the robber's wallet. And he's trying. It scratches that detective itch. Ooh, good, good, excellent, brilliant. Yes, indeed. 608. So it looks like they've been hitting and missing. They're looking specifically for this unit. Is it this unit though? Hold on, 608. Are we in 608? Well, don't know. Sarah's birthday. Okay. Diamond wedding ring, 2,511. Okay. Brenda Sherman. New York. Okay. Feed milk at 3 p.m. Give second bottle 7:30. Reminder that milk is in fridge. Carry baby to monitor. Carry the baby monitor at all times. I will be home around 8. Let's see here. 7:15, 20:04. Other than drinking a bit more than usual, nothing noteworthy for today. She pooped once and went to sleep after I sang her a lullaby. She is super cute when she sleeps while clinging to her blankie. 250, fed her food portion. 313, 180 milliliters of milk. 6:30, diaper change. 7 hours, went to sleep. Banana porridge, oatmeal rice. Sarah was not as fussy today, drank the same amount of, all right, so this is the next day. However, she hasn't pooped yet. She woke up. 70 milliliters of milk. Ate a bit of food. 150 milliliters of milk. Okay, I don't see. Went to sleep. 7:20, went to sleep. Banana porridge, oatmeal rice. Okay. So it's a nanny diary. A care journal. Okay. I know there's another journal inside the bedroom. I saw it. It was on the floor. Let's see. Was there anything else here? Camp Sunshine. Informed consent and liability release. Campers. Greta Sherman. Let's see. Date of birth. Insurance Yellow Cross. Greta Sherman. Parent guardian Brenda Sherman. Greta Sherman. Parent phone number. Emergency contact Lori Sherman. Mother, sister, aunt. Greta Sherman. I mean, the only evidence we see of a child is the baby, so this is a hell of a send off to camp. I'm wondering if this is the form must be submitted to Camp Sunshine Youth Camp administered. Greta Sherman. I mean, I don't see another bedroom, but I guess we'll find out. Wait, I see a crib. Are they sharing a room? Yeah, they're sharing a room. Okay, never mind. All right, so there's 2 kids. One's older. Nothing in here. Nothing to interact with. Nope. So we know there are 2 children here. That they broke in. .608 Crest Street. So, if this is just a robbery for that ring, they knew it was this apartment complex, but didn't know what unit. And apparently, they were hiding in here. Let's see here. Money. Nothing unusual there. First aid kit looks like. Sarah Peterson. Brenda Peterson. Mother. Father child Clyde Kent Peterson. Brenda Sherman. Parent or other informant is Brenda Peterson. This was back in 2003. It was back in 2003. It's okay. This is a year later. Excuse me. I must go to sleep at 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Have a good one. Hope to catch you in the next stream. Hey, thanks for coming on by, Yang. And I appreciate you hanging out and the help. I appreciate the help. So rest well. Have a good one. I will catch you on the next one. Let's see. Oh my God. Greta. And she was born. Let's see. She was born on 96. Okay, so yeah, she's the older child. Ammunition, there's a gun, all right. 9mm. The gun's missing. Well, and for whatever reason, there's an Etch-a-Sketch in here. Peace. That's what it says, peace. I'm gonna make use of my camera here. And then this feels like it'll be useful. And this will be useful later. Where's the there was a receipt. You know what, we'll take a picture of this just because it's clear that they were process of eliminationing. Yes, that's a word, I don't care. All right. All right, we got some stuff on Greta's bed. Camp Sunshine. July 14th through the 21st. Let's see, read. Okay. Thief knocked over a planter. Cherry rigged. Let's see here. Footsteps stop at the door. Then they rifle through. They didn't leave through the window. There's 2 blood splatters. Let's see. There's the gun. So, temporary restraining order. Brenda Peterson. Firm name. She had a restraining order against her ex. Okay. Let's see, 36 years old. Additional protected persons, Greta Peterson, daughter. So this was filed. It looks like it may have been filed. It was filed this year. It's filed this year. Let me see here. I mean, surprised the baby's not on here, but maybe it's because. Wait. Hold on. Baby is view. Let me see here. Sarah Peterson, Greta. Greta's the older one. Sarah Peterson. No, he's the dad. All right, he's the dad. Let's see else. What else we got here? Just a heater. Jewelry wasn't stolen at all. They were looking for something. Wait. Let me see that. Wait. 1 diamond wedding ring plus. Did she purchase or did she sell? I'm imagining purchase. Sarah's birthday. What's marked in yellow is Sarah. Wait, Sarah's the other kid, right? Sarah's the other kid, right? This is interesting. Hey, Chestnut, welcome. We're just, we've been going for a bit here, so we're just looking for evidence so that we can tackle this, this case next time around. But thank you so much for stopping on by. I appreciate it. And welcome to our little corner of the internet. Oh, God. Greta. Okay. So Greta's the older kid. And I know what's highlighted in yellow is how long she'll be away at camp. So Greta left about 2 days ago. She's not here. The baby's the only one here. And the mother, which I'm going to assume is dead now. Okay, we got a baby monitor. Let's see. Or it could have been the nanny. It could have been the nanny as well. Oh God, ads are gonna start in like a minute. Okay, we're just gonna keep doing this and then I'll wait for ads to clear up because I don't want people to miss out because stupid Twitch ads. Let's see. But right now, it doesn't look like anything else was taken. Wait. Hello. We're gonna take a picture here, and then picture here. Let's see. All right, 10 seconds before ads hit. So I'm going to get some water real quick while ads run. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. BRB. All right. It looks like everyone's back from the ad break. I just grabbed some water. And let's keep looking for some evidence here. Let's see. I need to... All right. So let's see. Contacts Gabriel Plummer, James Gunther, Emma Franklin, Jillian Choi, Harold Jenkins. Wake up. 7 a.m. poop. 9:05 p. Milk throw up a little. 10 minutes later. Buy more formula, buy diapers. Make appointment with doctor for Sarah's vaccination, buy Greta more paint, sign Greta's forms, buy new Tupperware. So this seems like... It seems like, Mom's planner. Let's see. That transition scary. Sorry. Wait, did the sound play? Because the sound's not supposed to play. If sound is playing, then I need to figure that crap out because that no sound should be playing on that transition. Oh God. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't like the sound because I think it's a little aggressive. I'll look into that. I'll look into that while I'm messing with stuff tomorrow. So yeah, sorry about that, Chestnut. Okay. Good to know. Oh. Okay, so that's the book we found. We found the gun, we found the restraining order. We know there's... Like, I don't know who this is. It could be the nanny, it could be the actual mom. Wait, like, well, I mean, there is one way to find out. What is the current time? It very well could be the mother because she says she gets home at 8. So it probably is mom because there's no need for a babysitter if mom's home. Let's see. All right. Let's see what's on the computer here. Let's see, empty. So 6:15, 6:29. Let's go in order by date. Let's see. Hey, you did all you could. There was nothing more you could have done. Personally, I'm glad it's all over. I don't care if he stays in jail or not. He can rot in there for all I care. I feel like you need time to heal and move on. If you need to talk or need help with the kids, you know how to reach me. Loris. I think that's a sister. Yeah, that's her sister. Okay. NYMB support email concerning changes to your to your NY. Received your request to change your address and name. We have processed the change to your address, 608 High Crest Street, apartment number 401, Queens, New York, 11375. The updated address will show on your next bank statement. However, in order to properly have your name changed, we will have to ask you to stop by a local branch with legal government issued ID. All right, so it looks like this might be a bank account. Apologies for the Mutual Bank, New York Mutual Bank. Apologies for the inconveniences and thank you for choosing New York Mutual Bank. Okay, so she is changing her name back to her surname previous to when she got married. All right. 7/1 at 8:35. Schedule change. Alto Home Care. Hi, Brenda. Unfortunately, your schedule changed slightly. With the care center being understaffed at the moment, we'll have to ask you to come on Wednesday and Thursday. The hours will still remain to your standard hours, 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. Okay. Regarding July's schedule. Hi, Miss Peterson. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you this month as I'll be out of town for most of July. However, I do have a friend who I think would be perfect for the job. She has a good track record and I can personally vouch for her. Her number is 2128. You know, I'm just gonna, there we go. We're just gonna, yep. And one more. Okay. Phone numbers, dates, and times will help create a timeline here. Enter desired phone number and press OK to pick up. Oh, 911. She called 911 at 11:35 p.m. So yeah, it was her. Ah, remember when I was looking for shells? There it is. So, that said, the shell is here. Wait, that's another shell. And another. Is there any more shells? That's 3 rounds already. I don't see any more casings. Pills. Okay. So I'm pretty sure her ex-husband is the one who was in here. Let's see here. Let's see. Footprints begin to fade. They go in. And there's one that goes back out. I don't see any more footprints. They just fade out the door right there. But we have a casing inside. He goes in. I guess tries to talk to her. Or even points the gun at her. Because there is a bullet hole and... Yep. Through and through. Bullet hole and blood. So... First shot's at the phone. Second shot, and so the first shot is the hip, the bleeding from the hip. Bang, falls on the floor. Tries to crawl out. And then 2 more here, both in the head. Jesus Christ. I don't know how CSI people can do it, to be honest. Because like you see this almost every day as a CSI person. You get like desensitized and everything. It's just like, holy crap. That was real, it's real brutal. That was real brutal, Basket. So my guess is, I don't know if the baby was here or not. Actually, we can find out. Today's what? Today's the 16th. Let's see. Went to sleep at 7:20. So the baby was asleep by 7:20. So mom gets home at 8. Babysitter leaves. Since baby's asleep, she goes to do work. She's in her office. The question is, what time did the robber show up? What time was he in here? Well, let's find out what... You know what? Do we have enough information to move forward? Because, like, I might as well just solve it here because we've already reviewed all the freaking evidence. Who broke into the apartment? Who was present during the break-in? Who was killed? Who was the killer? I mean, I think we have a good idea, so, you know, I'm gonna try. Yep. All right, let's take a look here. Pinning this, and let's see here. I think literally that's all we need to know. She changed her address, which makes sense. He must have followed her. Like, how would he find out? Like, I guess he was violating the restraining order. He's gotta be. And I imagine, let's see here. This was way back. What was it? This was back on July 8th of this year. Yeah, okay. That was like 2 weeks ago. I feel like that's how he managed to figure out where she lives now. Wallet falls out. He comes in here. You know, that makes sense. If she's working in the office, she probably would be sitting down. Yeah. She would have been sitting down, working on whatever. Which is why he's over here with the gun. He probably came towards her. I mean, I don't know if he charged at her, but he definitely ended up on this side of her. Okay. Well, we have all we need, I think. Let's take a look. Let's see. Pinned. View. What was his name? Clyde Peterson. Do I have to be so specific? Like, I'm wondering if Clyde Peterson would be enough. All right. Who broke into the apartment? CL. Wait. I'm wondering. Can I back that up, though? Because all I got here is... I can't really back that up. Let's see. Just in case I can run it. Like, I'm wondering, I have access to a phone. I'm wondering if that's something I can actually do. I can run this card. I can just, can I scroll down and like dial? There we go. Hey, that's something. Okay, so this is today. Call log. Okay, we need to compare the call log here. All right, let me see here. That was something I totally forgot to do. Oh God, wrong button. Wrong button. Let's see, all. Where's the call log? Pin this. And we pin this. And we delete this because we don't need that. Then we go to pinned. All right, so 2013 was Harold Jenkins. That was yesterday. 4182. 4182. Let's see here. What? Eddie? Hey, Chestnut. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to our little corner of the internet here. Oh my god, my my capture device is running out of power. Okay, I got 20% left. We'll make use of it. Oh, okay. So what do we got here? 4182, 4182, 4182. It's not here. View. Is there a phone number here? No. No. Doesn't look like one. Let's see, 4182. Nope. Ah. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Wait, wasn't there a... What was the email? The email that lady. Ah, dang it, I did it again. I got like a whole digital futuristic theme I've got going on. You've got going. I like the whole digital futuristic theme you got going. I appreciate it. I'm trying. I really am. Yeah, like I am a sci-fi cyberpunk fan, so there's gonna be a lot of that. Oh, water. One moment. Yeah, that's my jam. Let's see. Have you played Cyberpunk Red? The tabletop game? I've heard of it, but I've never gotten the opportunity to play it. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to come by people who are, at least where I live, that are into that. But I really want to play a game. I've played a lot of D&D, like huge amounts of D&D. But Cyberpunk was something that, strangely, a lot of people up here haven't heard about. Like, it's weird. Yeah. Always wanted to, never had the opportunity. Let's see. Let's see, 4182. I don't know what that number, who that number belongs to yet. 2853. 2853 is Lillian Chai. 2853 Lillian Chai. Like, there is Serene. So it looks like she may have jewelry and loans. So this is a pawn shop. She pawned her wedding ring. Okay. So that's probably a okay. Yeah, I'm a forever DM for 5. Nice. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind being like a forever DM. I mean, it is, let's be honest, like it's a totally different experience playing versus DMing. So like, it's nice to have both, but I wouldn't, like, forever DM, I get that too. Like, I totally get that. Where is 2853's Chai? 7634. 7634 is 7634. 7634 is not in here. If I had to guess, you know what? Where's that form, that release form, that camp form? If we take a picture of that, because that could be her sister. Let's see. 0129. Okay, yeah, I think one of those is previously sister. Oop. Okay. Yeah, like I like the control and storytelling aspect. Yeah, like it's very appealing. and having the players contribute to that story is amazing. It takes a lot of skill to be a DM that can bend, duck, and weave with what the players hand out to the DM. I did it again. I keep death of me. It's gonna be death of this investigation is gonna be me taking pictures of this laptop. Delete. Okay. All right. 0129 is Lori Sherman, her sister. 1215. She called 911 just before midnight, right? 11:35. Time has stopped at 11:35. Oh no, did you shoot the clock? No, it's actually 11:35. Let's see here. What is it? No, not quit exam. I want to know if there's something that will tell me, like, is the current time 11 something, or is just the clock's frozen forever? That's all. Okay, everything says 11:35, so I'm just gonna believe that it's 11:35. Yet there is, what is the date? Is there a date here? Nope. There we go. Yeah, this was yesterday, 9 a.m. 12:15 p.m. All right, this was in the afternoon. Okay, my bad. I thought it was like after midnight. How the heck? No, this was in the afternoon. Called her sister in the afternoon. I don't think I can ever do these investigation games. My brain hasn't gotten the patience for it. That's fine. Like, part of it is it's kind of like D&D. There's the aspect of actually doing the investigation, and then it's like the aspect of watching someone doing the investigation. It's the reason why in my mind, it's the reason why a lot of these detective shows are popular, is because it's interesting to watch them go through the process and figure out who the bad guy is. So like I can do either, but for some people it's just either or, and I totally get that. Like, sometimes it's just more fun to watch, sometimes it's more fun to do. And investigation games, it's hit and miss, really, because like some of them, sometimes you're at the mercy of the devs, and by that I mean they present to you a scenario that isn't really exactly well thought out. I think like this game's good, but a great example of that is in our first scenario. The mother of the family worked 2 jobs. She lives in LA. Her first job is a diner in LA. Her second job is taking care of a elderly couple at their home in Santa Clara, California. Now, I'm not familiar with California, but someone in my chat who I know was a resident of California told me that Santa Clara is North California. I know for a fact that LA is Southern California. So somehow she spans the entire length of the state of California every day in 1 hour from LA to Santa Clara. So like, it's stuff like that like someone who kind of has a knowledge of that area, at least to some degree, is just like, how is that possible? How is she doing this? Like it actually messed with the investigation just a little bit. So like slap on top of that the patience aspect of it, and it gets frustrating. Like, it was incredibly frustrating. Just like, I'm trying to solve a crime, but there's like these inaccuracies. It's just, and you're just trying to make everything fit or try to disprove it when it's actually just kind of an error on the dev's part. So it's like I've been in your shoes where it's just like my patience run out because it's just poorly represented or presented. is just so bad, but that one was a little more forgivable because the moment I disregarded that they didn't know exactly what California was, it was just everything fell into place. So it's like, okay, if we take out the fact that they're traveling on a bullet train, which doesn't exist, does this make sense? Yes. Okay, moving on. Let's see. So can we... All right, so what was that murderer, no good do-gooder's name here? It was like Clyde something, right? Clyde Peterson. All right. Clyde Peterson. It was present during the break-in. We know that I don't have the evidence to back it up per se. So I can't really say Clyde at this moment, but I can say that it is highly likely that that is the case, but I don't have any real solid evidence. They would have to... Wait a minute. How did they know the combo to the safe? The safe doesn't show any signs of forced entry. They would have had to know the combo to the safe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That brings up an interesting... If she recently moved in here, which it sounds like she did because of the bank transfer. There we go. This was 6/29. This was last month. I think the roles are reversed. I think she killed her ex. She killed her ex. Yeah, many games don't let players have enough information until the end, which destroys the point of the... Exactly. It happens a lot in games like this. Phoenix Wright is also an... I love the Phoenix Wright series, but damn, there are some times where it's just like... It's looking for a very specific thing, even though Phoenix Wright is notorious for you're saying the same thing that the game is saying, but in two different ways, but it wants its way. Hey, Corin, how you doing? Long time no see. Behold my daughter, my Final Fantasy daughter, Final Fantasy 14 daughter. Behold upon her grace. How you doing, Corin? How you holding up? I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice in my head as I read that. I have to dip for a long drive, but I wanted to say hi, and Ely and Hulabers. I miss you and I love you. God, that meme. I love your VTuber. What the fuck up? Thanks, Corin. Thanks for stopping by. I miss you. I miss you a lot. I hope you're doing well. If her ex killed her while she was working, should she have died on the other side of the room? See, that's what I was thinking. So I'm thinking here, like, maybe he wasn't hiding in the closet, like, because the footsteps come in through the window and he steps in, and if you look here, there's a step going back out. It fades back out, which means he turned around at some point. So let's put ourselves in her shoes. I miss you, Papa Lastio. We shall catch up very soon. Have a good one, Corin, and I hope you have a great day. Hope to see you soon. let's put ourselves in her shoes for a moment. She's working in here, and suddenly you see your ex at the front of your office. You're like, what the fuck are you doing here? She has a restraint order on this guy. Oh, Corin, thank you for the follow. So welcome to our little corner of the internet. Thank you so much, Daughter. Daughter, yes, thank you. So you see someone that you have an active restraining order against. You're like, what the fuck are you doing here? So like, clearly she feels threatened about him. She feels threatened already. So much so that this motherfucker needs to be nowhere near her and her family. He turns, if you are just standing here, it would explain why we don't see footsteps go further in. We see the one footstep here, and then one footstep turn around. So if you're just staying in the doorway, it makes sense that she shoves past you and you turn around while you're talking to her, and she comes out with the gun. You back up. She goes over with the gun held at him and calls 911. She shoots, gets him in the waist. He falls forward, and she puts 2 in the back of his head. That is at least right now, to me, that is the only scenario that explains the heel going the opposite way, because the rest of these footsteps is heel toe, heel toe, heel toe. This is the only one that goes toe heel. So, I think Clyde's dead. So let's try that. Let's just try it. Like Clyde Peterson. Clyde's dead. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Who broke into the apartment? CLYDE Peters. PETERSON. Who was present during the break-in? Let's see, Clyde Peterson. And let's see here. I forgot her name already. Let's see, where's the mom? View. Brenda Sherman. All right. Who was killed? Brenda Sherman. Who was killed? Oh, hold on, let me see here. Brenda Sherman. Whoop. Sherman. No, I'm just gonna copy paste. All right. Submit. Yes. 3 or 4 questions. Yeah. Okay, that's close. That's close. Oh. That's most of them. I can't argue with that. We got most of them. Let's see here. So I'm curious. You might need to add the baby's name as. Oh yeah, that's true.
Loading scenario.
Let's add the baby.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Yeah, because the baby would have been asleep. It would have been Sarah. Is it Sarah Peterson or Sarah? Let me see here. No, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, Greta's at camp. So it'd be, is it Sarah Peterson or Sarah Sherman? Sherman's old. You know what? Let's look at the We have birth certificates. That's what they're for, right? Oh, really? It makes me... It doesn't save the pictures I took? Thanks, game. Sarah Peterson. Sarah Peterson. Okay. All right, let's try it. Let's see. Sarah Peterson. Peterson. Hey, there it is. Thanks, Basket. Excellent. Good, good. Let's fucking go. Good call on the baby, because I was just like, oh yeah, it wants everybody that was present, including the child that was sleeping in the next room. So, yes. The baby. I know where you're going, Chestnut. Thank you. The baby. All right, feels good, man.
Which smile would you like to tackle?
Okay. Okay, it's 4:07. I need to get some sleep. So, I'm going to call it there for the evening. I appreciate you all for stopping by and helping me detective this out. So, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you all again. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will catch you on the next stream. I'm going to aim for, I'm going to say Saturday. I'll set up a schedule in my panels below, and I'll try to get the Discord set up this weekend. Cool. Thanks for streaming. It was fun. Good night. All right. Have a good night, Basket. Chestnut, thank you so much. Corin. I have a whole other list here. Yang, Vixie, Danky, Flame, House or Tofu, Little Nick, just Edios, everyone. Thank you so much. If I missed your name, I'm sorry, but I still appreciate you all the same. All right. You all have a great rest of your evening, and I'll catch you on the next one. Until then, take care. Bye. Yeah.